Hello? Can you hear me? Let me turn the volume down just a smidge. I feel like the volume's a little loud. Alright, okay. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me? Hi, everybody. Hello. Oh my goodness. Hello, hello. I hope that you all are having a very nice day so far. Sounds good. Okay, good. Oh no, my hat. Here we go. There we go. My hat was getting cut off. I was like, oh, my hat. Shinobi.
Scatter.
Scatter. No, No, don't scatter. Why? Why scatter? But thank you so much. Thank you so much for the resub at 49 months. I hope you enjoy your emotes as well as your sub badge. Welcome back to the tea shop for welcome back for 50 months. Man, I don't know why Twitch does that. I feel like ever since they updated the whole wording of the resubs, I get so confused because it'll say like resubscribed for 49 months at tier 1, but then it says they've been subscribed for 50 months. So it confuses me. Sorry about that, Shinobi. Thank you so much for the resub at 50 months. The big 50. Thank you, thank you.
Good luck for shiny Piplup valve.
Oh my goodness. Wait, the throwing system. Why is it not popping? Hello? Hold on, give me 1 second. Hold. But Adisu, thank you for the 10 bits. And Shinobi, thank you for the 50 months. I hope you enjoy your emotes as well as your sub badge. Thank you. Big 50. Oh my goodness. Alright, hold on. I'm restarting the throwing system. So hopefully it works. Just give me a second here. Sometimes it bugs out, and I don't know why. Just kidding, I know why. I think it's because, for me, I don't know if you guys are like me. Maybe it's the grandma inside me, but whenever there's updates for programs, right, I try my best to not update if I can, because I get worried that if I do update it, it's going to break the program, or at least it's gonna like bug out. So usually I take a long time before I even update my programs. So that's probably why a lot of them end up not working, right? Or some of it's scuffed because I just don't update. Okay, there we go. There's your bonk Arisu. Thank you for the good luck and the 10 bits once again. But yeah. Okay. I think that's good. Alright. Oh! More scuff! Oh god! Alright. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. You know what? I think that's good. I think that's fine. Alright. Okay. But alright, let me start again, shall we? So, a good morning, a good day, a good afternoon, a good evening, good night, no matter what time it may be. I hope that you are having a very lovely start to your week so far. A lovely Tuesday. How's everyone doing? Please feel free to tell me all about what you did over the weekend. Or if I last saw you on Sunday, feel free to tell me how your Mondays went. Scavira! Yeah, I mean, at this point, we're not really surprised, right? Hi, Frog! Hello, Black Iris! Good morning! Ohayou gozaimasu! Why would it let me update later if it needs to update, right? Yeah. Hi, Giddy! Hello! Hello. Can't stay long as work decided to be an hour earlier. Savvy, I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope that work goes smoothly, and I hope that you enjoy your time here while you can. But thank you so much for popping on in. Excuse me. Hi, Remote Battler. Welcome. Hello, Shiny Green Dino. Nate Mustang. Greetings, Mademoiselle. Hello there. Greetings. Welcome on in for the first time, Nate. I hope you're having a nice day so far. Hi, Kaya. Don't mind me trying to put on my hand cream. My hands are a little dry from washing my hands so much. Like, I wash my hands a lot, but God, they dry out so fast during the fall season. So I need to put lotion, or at least hand cream on my hands after washing them so much. Hi, Bard. Hello. Welcome on in. Hello. Oh my gosh, Giddy, thank you so much for the 60 stream streak. Oh my gosh, that's a big streak right there. Holy moly. Holy guacamole. Hi, Seraphs. Hello. Kuma, hello. Welcome on in, Talon. Hello, Noliel. Hi, Huddle. Hi, Day. Hello, Vicky. Welcome on in. Yes, I believe. Oh, as I'm talking to chat here, I'll let you guys start the prediction so that if you want to vote, you can feel free to vote. And Gamba, I was gonna say gamble and gamba, but then I combined it and it sounded weird. But yeah, if you want to gamble or gamba, you can feel free to vote here. So if you believe I will get a shiny by 5,100, you can feel free to put your points in the prediction for the next 5 minutes. Okay. Oh my god, I don't know if you guys saw. I was a little embarrassed when I saw before I started stream, but I updated my stream stuff in preparation for today's stream last night. But I updated it at like 5 a.m. or 4 a.m. I forget what time. It was quite late. I think around 5 a.m. And so I made my thumbnail. I updated my title and everything, right? And then when I went to sit down before I started stream a couple minutes ago, I saw the number and I was like, that does not look right. 5,500? And then I looked, right? I was like, I remember we were at like 5,070 something. And so I looked at it and I was like, oh my god, I meant to write like 5,100. But for some reason, my brain just went like to the next half increment for the 1,000. So it went to, instead of like 5,100, my brain was like, oh yeah, halfway point, 5,500. So yeah, I don't know if you saw, but yeah, my thumbnail had 5,500. My YouTube title had 5,500. My Twitch stream title had 5,500. And so I was like, oh, that's not the right number. I need to fix it. So yeah, I fixed it before I streamed. But I was like, oh god, why did I do that? But you know, that's what I get for updating my stream information at like 5 a.m. Dun, 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 dun. Hello, Shinobi. Hello, Haro. Welcome. Hi, Chi. Hi, Bio. Hi, Tomi. Hello there. Hi, Jason. Hello, Luigi. Welcome on in. And congratulations, Jay, on redeeming first today. I hope you enjoy being first of today's stream. Yay! All right. And then we also have... Here, I'm gonna change the music. I just wanted to do like a little bit of music before we hop into the Pokemon lo-fi. Just, you know, nice upbeat theme to say hello to chat again before we start. Let's do... Hi, Derpy! Welcome on in. How you doing? Hope work is going well. Here, I'll load the game while... Update? There's an update? Oh, okay. Well, we'll let it update for a bit then. Alright, let me pause the music. And let me swap on in right here. Alright. Okay, let me turn... Oh, it's turning back on? Okay, alright. The Gamba Temptation is higher now that I have a long way to go to build up another 100k channel points. Oh my goodness, that is a lot of points to build up to. Good luck. Alright, I think that should be good, yeah? Okay, alright. How do people stream on Nintendo Switch? They use what is called a capture card. So depending on what you prefer to use, there are many types of capture cards out there. I use the Elgato capture card. So yeah, Elgato capture card is probably the most common one that people use, and there's different kinds of Elgato capture cards. So yeah, there should be a lot of affordable options if you want to get one, but yeah, capture card is how people stream from their Switch. Why does that sound so unfamiliar? Wait, I know why. Wait. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. But yeah, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. Do I force myself to believe it? Oh my god, Day. Oh my god. That's so funny, but so sad at the same time. No, you do not have to force yourself to believe, okay? Alright, if you guys believe that I will not get a shiny, it's okay. You don't have to vote in the believe section of the prediction, alright? You can feel free to vote in the section of that you do not believe, okay? That is perfectly valid. Hi, Kaya! I feel like I had hypersomnia today. I slept most of the day today, even after 7 hours from midnight. Oh my gosh! It sounds like your body needed some rest then. Yeah, sometimes when you knock out and you sleep for a long time, right? And you don't realize it until you wake up. Your body probably needed that rest, so your body just made sure you got some extra sleep. Alright, I think I'm pretty much caught. Can I get my points? No, it's too late, okay? You voted. It's too late now. But, you know, I'll try to zoom through. I'll make sure to update as I yap today so that, you know, it doesn't take too long for your points to get distributed. So, yeah, no worries. You can't take it back, but I can give you your points in a bit. I always believe. Thank you so much, Nolio. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, how have you guys been? I hope you guys have been staying warm. If it's been getting cooler for you, I know a lot of people have been talking about how it feels like it's not autumn yet for them, right? Because a lot of people are in places of the world where it's still kind of hot, despite it being October. And then I keep seeing memes. I keep seeing memes of you know that meme where it's like, all right, grandma, let's get you to bed. It's the grandma, right? But the grandma, she's saying stuff like, back in my day, it used to be hot. No, it used to be cold in October. And, you know, it's supposed to be like, I think Gen Z that's taking the grandma back to bed, right? And I'm just like, oh no. I'm just like, I guess it's true, right? There's a lot of people that talk about it. They're just like, yeah, back in my day, the weather used to be different. It's true, you know, I've noticed it too. I feel like in terms of the weather for where I live, right, it does feel like summer does start later and end later. Same with winter, right? Winter starts later and also ends later. So, yeah. Definitely feels different compared to when I was young. Like, I remember it is colder here for us, but it's not nearly as cold as it used to be. I remember during Halloween, right? Like whenever we would go trick-or-treating with Mom Vera and Bro Vera, it would be freezing. I used to be so cold wearing my costume, but I didn't want to wear a jacket because I felt like it covered up my costume, right? So I was conflicted. I was just like, I want to wear my costume, but then if I wear a jacket, it's gonna cover the costume, right? But now, you know, now it feels like it's really warm, which is good, you know, for those that want to go trick-or-treating in a costume that might not be as warm. But it does suck, though, for people that do miss that cooler weather. Winter starts later and ends later. So I feel like for me, right, it's like winter, I think of like snow. Okay, I usually associate snow with winter. So I remember when I was younger, I used to get really, really excited about having a white Christmas, you know? I'm really into the holidays, so I always look forward to things like a white Christmas. And so I remember we used to have that a lot when I was younger. But the past couple of years, you know, we have gotten lucky here and there with like a white Christmas, but it does feel like it snows for like a little bit, but doesn't snow consistently like it used to during December, right? And then usually when it comes to winter as well, I feel like it starts to snow consistently around like February/March, right? And then spring usually is supposed to start around that time, but yeah, it feels like sometimes the snow sticks around for a bit. So yeah, it feels like the weather has changed. It's like shifted, you know, it shifted over like a month compared to the usual weather. Same with summer too, right? I feel like with summer used to... Now, back in my day, summer used to feel like summer around the time that I would get ready to, I guess, leave for summer vacation, right? So in university, summer vacation starts in like May. So I remember in May, it feel really warm, like hot. Like I remember I'd be at university and I'd be like, oh my God, I'm sweating. But nowadays, you know, like this year in May did not feel that hot. May felt kind of like spring still. And it wasn't until like later into like June, like late June, that I felt more like summer. So yeah. I mean, yeah, it depends, right? Depends on where you are in the world, especially even just in the States, right? Like for example, like I said, it is cooler where I live already, but I know some friends that live in some other states where it's really warm still, right? So it depends. But yeah, that's just for my personal experience. Hello, my dips. Welcome on in. How you doing today? Hi, West. Welcome on into you too. Piplup better shine. I hope so too. I hope Piplup does end up shining as well. But yeah, that's just you know, Grandma Vera yapping about the weather. Oh my gosh. Have you guys ever heard that thing where they've said, right? They've said that usually it's like if you're holding like a conversation, like small talk, you know, I don't know if you guys like small talk, but they usually say if you meet someone for the first time, or if you're talking to someone that you're not really as familiar with or you're not as comfortable with, you end up like small talking, right? And when you start talking about the weather, right, that's like a surefire sign that you don't have things to talk about, is because you start talking about the weather. And I don't know, I feel like I kind of like when I do small talk for the sake of small talk, right, because someone else wants to small talk, I do talk about the weather, but not because, you know, I ran out of conversations. It's more so just like, you know, it's something that's like something that we can relate to. You know, you can just like talk about it, and then maybe from the weather it can lead to like other conversation. But I remember someone said that and I was just like, oh no, I hope they don't think, you know, anything about me talking about the weather. But that could just be me overthinking. I am an overthinker, so I'm just like Black Iris, it's kind of chilly, okay? It's kind of chilly. I have, you know, I'm pretty cold, not gonna lie. But yeah, starting from that, you know, when I talk about the weather here with you guys, it's not because I ran out of conversation topics. It's more just like, you know, I feel like, once again, everyone has like different weather, and so it's fun. It's fun to know, you know, if it's warm for you guys, if it's cold for you guys. Nami, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, everybody. Welcome on in. For anyone that is new here, my name is Elvira, and today we are hunting for a shiny Piplup. We're currently at 5,078 resets, so if you want to hang out here, please feel free to do so. How is your stream, Nami? Hi, everyone. What are we all doing today? Oh my god. Chrome, please. Sorry for the Windows jump scare. Oh, you were playing Lies of P? Is that how you say it? Lies of P? It was very good. Oh, nice. How did it go? I've heard a lot of people play that game before, but I've never played it myself, so I'm always so interested whenever people play that. I don't know why my brain keeps wanting to say like Lies of Pi, but it's Lies of P. There's no like IE. What's good? I love this game. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. I feel like it looks fun. It looks really nice. So good. Oh, you love it too, Derpy? It's a great game. Oh, your brain's thinking of, oh, Life of Pi. Oh, okay, that's where it comes from. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I guess that's why. I guess my brain just keeps on trying to autofill it. God, references. Oh my gosh. So for my chat, we were just talking about small talk, right? And how I found out years ago that someone, they said essentially that when people do small talk, right? Just to like small talk with a stranger or small talk with someone that they're not as familiar with, right? They usually resort to talking about the weather. And so when people talk about the weather, it's because usually you don't have something to talk about. And for me, I remember when I first heard that, I was just like, oh my God, I hope people don't think that, you know, I don't have anything to talk about with them. It's more so just like, you know, I feel like it's something that's relevant, right? And it can probably lead into more conversation. So yeah, that's what my chat is trying to ask you guys about the weather now, because we were just talking about that. Yeah, weather talk. Yapping about the weather. Nita, thank you so much for the 5 stream streak. I really appreciate that. But yeah, Nami, if you need to head off, as always, please feel free to do so. Thank you so much again for the raid. And if you guys don't know Nami, please check out Nami. Nami is super sweet, super funny. Oh my gosh. I love hanging out and lurking in Nami streams. So please check out Nami if you guys haven't already. But thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you. Also, thank you so much for the follow, Prototype. Thank you for the follow, Gunzi. Strange LOL _ Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. And also, Madips, thank you for the follow too. I hope you all enjoy your stay here at the tea shop. But yeah, usually for my shiny resetting, it's just a lot of, you know, me yapping. So you can think of it like as a just chatting stream with a side of shiny hunting. You know, at some point, maybe Piplup will be a different color, right? But while we're resetting, I like to chat about stuff. Jin? That blade of grass is different? Okay, let's see. We'll see if your theory is correct, Jin, alright? Ah, it looks like that blade of grass was not different. But hi, Jin. Welcome on in. It's nice to see you. How are you doing today, sir? Welcome. I hope that life has been treating you well, you know? We manifest. Hi, Lotus. Yes, we manifest together. Yeah. But yeah, as I was saying, you know, maybe I'm just old. But yeah, I don't mind talking about the weather, you know? I feel like weather is fun to talk about in terms of, at least for small talk, right? I feel like, I don't know, it's probably like one of the least awkward conversations to have for small talk. What would you guys consider as awkward for small talk? I don't know. I feel like people have talked about it too, right? Some people will say they hate small talk, and then some people will say they don't mind small talk. I feel like for me, you know, I am very shy, so I don't like small talk if it's with people that I'm not familiar with, I guess, right? But if it's people that I'm comfortable with or, you know, I've talked to before, then it's okay. But I know, for example, like back in high school, right, during my senior year, I had this free space. So I was accepted into this program where you can like shadow a staff member at the high school. So for me, I was chosen to shadow the secretary of the school. So I sat with the secretary, and there was a point where the secretary had to step out for maternity leave, and there was a substitute secretary, and you know, she was a grandma, right? And so I felt like she didn't really have people to talk to, because whenever I would come in for my last period, right, she would talk to me about everything. I was just like, oh, I felt like, you know, maybe I was the only person that she really got to talk to, right? Because she talked about how all her kids are grown up, all her kids have children and stuff like that, right? So I didn't mind listening, but God, I remember when she would try to small talk and have a conversation with me. Inside, I would feel kind of awkward, but on the outside though, I'm able to, you know, talk like I don't show it, essentially. If I ever feel scared or nervous or shy, right, I have to talk to someone, I think I do a pretty good job at, you know, talking without showing that I'm nervous or feeling awkward, right? But inside, I'm like dying, especially if it's with a stranger. But yeah, with her, she would always small talk with me. She'd be like, oh, so how's your life? And I'd be like, it's good. But she would ask me every day for the time that she was there. So I didn't know what to say because every day was the same, you know. So I'd just be like, oh, it's the same, you know. I have homework I need to do. I have tennis practice after this period. Yeah. So small talk like that, I feel like it's awkward. But if it's small talk, you know, like I talked about, like for the weather, or if the person just wants to, you know, like talk about something that they want to talk about, I don't mind listening. You know, I can sit there and listen the entire time. If you want to talk about something, right? I can just listen and I'll be happy if they just want to talk. So there were times where she would just kind of talk for like an hour straight and I didn't mind. You know, I love listening and I love being like an active listener too. So for me, you know, I prefer listening to them talk if they just want to talk instead of trying to do small talk. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? But yeah. I don't mind small talk. I usually didn't have many people around me to talk to. Ah, okay, I see. I just make up things at some point for small talk. Yeah, my day was fine. My wife left me though? Oh my god, Jin, you're like... I don't know if that's small talk. I feel like at that point, it's like pretend trauma dumping. If you're gonna say that... Oh my god, you're gonna... Can you imagine they go home to like whoever they're gonna talk to? They're gonna be like, oh my god, this stranger that I talked to, they talked to me and the first thing they told me is that their wife left them. My god, Jin. Also, can we get a shout out for Jin, please? So you're a good listener? No, not the ad break. Okay, I'll wait for the ad break to be over and then I'll keep on chatting. Dang it. Ads, why? But yeah, I don't know. I don't mind small talk. But yeah, I don't mind listening either if people just want to chat. No, not me. Not shouting out me. We're shouting out you. Okay, Jin, alright. Who's the old guy? It's Professor Rowan. Rowan is our professor in this game. Unless you're talking about like a different old man. Then I don't know. Maybe there's a ghost on the stream. The ad break should be over here in a couple of minutes. Shiny Celebi, thank you for the follow as well. Thank you. Hi, Fish Frogs. Hi, Shiny Celebi. Okay, good. Not gonna lie, I almost forgot. I'm supposed to stop resetting by the time that we hop into the game for ad break. Grandpa Hey, I'm not a grandpa, okay? I'm not a grandpa or a grandma, alright? Except for when I talk about things like back in my day, okay? But if you're seeing an old man, that's definitely not me, okay? Because one, I'm not a man. And two, I'm not old. At least according to some people, I'm not old. Alright, ad break over! Okay, welcome back, chat. Deflect by asking them, how about you? Oh. I guess that's true. You could ask that, yeah. Like reverse. Like Uno, right? Uno them. That's your grandpa? Oh, my grandpa! Oh, dang. That'd be interesting, though. I never met my grandpa. So, if my grandpa was haunting me, right? I would be like, oh, hi, grandpa. It's nice to meet you. I'd be like, hi. Oh, my gosh. Back in my day, Pokemon Pro was 2D. Yes! Back in my day, Pokemon games used to be pixel art. Leo, thank you so much for the 3 stream streak. Thank you. I look like I'm younger than I am all the time. Oh, 100%. Yeah, I think because of my height and because of my face, I look a lot younger than I am. There's a lot of times where people will say to me, they're like, oh my god, I thought you were 18. I thought you were 16. And I'm just like, no, I'm an adult. I always get that. And I'm just like, I don't know how to feel about it. And trust me, anytime that I go to restaurants, it's very, very rare that I don't get carded, especially if I'm, drinking something that does have a little bit of spice in it, right? So, yeah, I always get carded. Cool. I never knew my grandpa either, so I asked random people to fill in the position. What do you mean? You asked random people to fill in the position. Huh? Like you'd ask random strangers to be your grandpa? What? The most awkward thing for me is when someone asks me what I did at the weekend. I'm just like, oh, nothing really. And they go, you must have done something. And I'm like, no, really, I really did nothing. Heavy, I know what you mean. That's how I felt back in high school, right? Because, yeah, all I did on the weekend, right, was either watch anime or just listen to music, right? Or sleep, because I'd be so tired from having tennis practice every day and then doing homework and staying up late. I don't see Twitch ads in my country for some reason. Oh, I did not know that, Denox. Do you say that's rough, buddy? Oh my god. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like for me, I like listening to people. Like if people get passionate about something, right? I really, really enjoy just listening to people chat as well. So maybe that's why I like just chatting streams so much. I just enjoy people talking about their passions. But with me, with streaming, it's nice because I get to bounce off you guys, especially for like a conversation, even though for the most part on stream, it's just me chatting away. If someone small talks me, I like to take their small talk in a deep, philosophical depths. What's an example, Black Iris? Do you have an example of like a small talk that turned into, philosophy chit chat? I don't mind, Vicky. What did you have for bread today? Cereal? Same. That's so weird. Oh, what the heck, girl? Gross medical issues from total stranger weirds me. Have people just started telling you about their medical issues? Oh my god, Kudo, I'm so sorry if that's happened to you. That sounds intense. Hi, Flip. Hello. It's the old age. Oh, okay, Derpy, whatever. Maybe it is the old Vera talking about the weather and stuff, Dun, 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 dun. I don't get carded anymore. How do you feel about it? Because I feel like people feel both ways, right? Some people that get carded all the time, they don't like getting carded, right? But then people on the other side that don't get carded anymore, they're just like, oh. What was your guilty pleasure anime in high school? Oh, that's a good question, Jin. Probably high school. God, if you ask me like middle school, I'd say like Utapri. Oh my god. A lot of my like guilty pleasure anime back in middle school was a lot of like otome adaptations, right? So I really enjoyed like Utapri or Starry Sky or, Amnesia, stuff like that. Not there was one called like Brothers Conflict. I don't know. That one just didn't interest me. I was just like, it's too much, Because usually with the Tome games, you have like, it's kind of like reverse harem, but not really, because it's supposed to be based off like a visual novel, right? But I don't know if you guys have seen it before. There's an anime called Brothers Conflict, and that's also supposed to be based off like an Otome game, right? But there's so many guys. It's like too many guys. And so I remember when I was watching it, I was just like, this is too much. Too many people. So yeah, I wasn't as invested into Brothers Conflict as I was with other Otome adaptations. But I don't know, for high school, I was a Vampire Knight girly, but that was also middle school for me. So I wouldn't say that was a guilty pleasure anime that I watched in high school. That was middle school. Too many. Look, let me show you. Okay? All right? Okay, let me show you. Okay. Hold on. We're going down the Otomes. All right? So, Okay, never mind. You know what? There is a lot of guys in Starry Sky. Okay. Here. What about... So you have amnesia, okay? So usually when it comes to like otome games, there's what, like 5 guys, I feel like at max usually whenever they have options. And same with just like visual novels, right? If it's not otome, right? The ones with the girlies, usually it's like 5 girlies, like 3 to 5 or 2 to 5, I would say is the general average, right? So for example, right here, we have amnesia characters. So you see, right, it's like the main girly, and then you have the 5 guys, which are like the 5 love interests that you can pursue in the otome game series, right? But in Brothers Conflict, I remember when I watched it, I was like, oh my god, that's too many. There are so many characters. I was like, what the heck? So here, let me show you, okay? So, right here. You think that's a lot, Jin? Are you ready? Bam! You see all these guys? Oh my god. I only watched like the first episode, and then I was just like, okay, I'm done. I'm good. You know, I'm okay. It didn't really interest me like with other Tome adaptations. So yeah, I was just like, at that point, I was just like, okay, I'm good. I forget the synopsis. I think the guys are all brothers. Yes. So all the guys are, I think, blood related, but the girl is not related to them. Yeah. Basket. But yeah. So I think that was when I stopped watching. And see, I think around that time too, Diabolic Lovers came out, and that was what? That was the other vampire anime. I don't know. It didn't really interest me either. I just felt like it felt like it just wasn't my cup of tea. You know what I mean? So yeah, I think at that point in my life, I was just like, okay, maybe I just don't like the new Otome games that are coming out, right? Or Otome anime adaptations. I wasn't into Brothers Conflict. I wasn't into, you know, Diabolic Lovers. And so I think high school is when I shifted away from Otome for a while. Because in middle school, I watched a lot of like shoujo and Otome. And then high school, I got more into like slice of life and mystery. Oh, wait! Wait, I don't know if I should bring this up. I do have an anime that was my guilty pleasure anime, but I don't know if I would ever bring this up though. It's a little much. Oh my god, I don't know if I want to bring it up. Maybe not. Maybe it's better not to bring it up. Maybe it's better to keep it a secret. You know, maybe. Okay, maybe that one I won't bring up. Okay, I'm gonna skip that one. All right. Okay, here. There's a. Let me see. You mentioned it. No, it's. Okay, think of it like if an anime. You know, like. How do I explain this? How do I explain it? Judgment-free zone. Are you sure? You guys won't judge me? You promise? Okay. Alright, so there was this one anime that like caught my attention because it was supposed to be like comedy, right? But then I quickly realized it's like I'll judge you. No! Never mind. I don't want to say it anymore. I don't want to say it. Never mind. I'm not saying it. I'm choosing something else instead. I'm logging in to my Mal and seeing what I looked at. No. I don't... When it comes to like, you know, like harem, that's a bit more on like, you know, ecchi side. I'm not, you know, I wouldn't say that's a guilty pleasure. No judging here. Okay. So there was one anime that I watched. Or I don't know, maybe hold on, let me log in. I need to remember the name of it. I don't remember the name of it. Give me 1 second. Let me log in real quick to my anime list. No, we already talked about that. Hi, Cian. We already talked about it. See? I didn't like Brothers Conflict. Oh, give us a synopsis? Okay. Essentially, okay, it was a comedy anime. All right. And the comedy anime, it's supposed to be like dirty jokes, but comedy anime. So I guess you could think of it like kind of like a lot of ecchi anime, but it wasn't ecchi though. Or I guess it was ecchi, but it wasn't catered in the way where it was like harem ecchi, right? So yeah, that's like the synopsis of it. I don't remember the name of it though, but it was like this like private school that was like a bunch of girls, and then this guy, he joins the school because they just became like co-ed, right? So yeah, it was supposed to be a comedy. And I remember the whole time I was like freaking out watching. I was like, oh my god! But it made me laugh because, you know, once again, it was comedy. So it made me laugh. But at the same time, it was like shock value comedy, right? I was just like, oh! So you can imagine like high school Elvira that is like freaking out every episode, right? But then I'm also laughing because of how ridiculous it is. Yeah. It's like one guy is at the school. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So yeah, I guess that was like my guilty pleasure anime, because I couldn't really talk about it, you know, with people that watch anime, because, you know, anime is like some people might like it, but some people might judge me for it. So I never brought it up. I never brought it up with anyone until today. But yeah, I watched that during high school, and I did watch all of it because, once again, it was pretty funny to me. But yeah, not anime that I would typically bring up. What's it called? There's a few like that. I don't remember. Like I said, I don't remember the name of it. Hence why I was logging into my MAL to look for it. But I don't remember, unfortunately. This Ojo-sama. I don't think it's something Ojo-sama. I don't think so. No, I don't think that name sounds familiar either. Dino. You're not just looking for a replacement name? No. How would I look for a replacement name? I was just logging in because I can't remember all the anime that I watched back then, you know? It's been a little bit since I've been in high school. So I can't remember the anime that I watched. I've watched over like 500 anime. So it's been a little bit, all right, chat? You know, my memory is not what it used to be, okay? Let me log in. Let me look at my list. But yeah, what would you guys say is your guilty pleasure anime? I guess like another one was I don't know if it's considered like guilty pleasure though, but I watched Zero no Tsukaima. But I wouldn't say it's guilty pleasure though. That one is just, you know, kind of ecchi. But I didn't really feel like I couldn't tell people about it. I was just like, yeah, I watched it. I watched Zero no Tsukaima. Mahou Sensei Najima? That sounds familiar. Mahou Sensei Najima. Oh my god, I've seen this, but I've never watched it. Oh wow, okay. Shimoneta? I remember this anime. I didn't watch it, but I remember I saw it all over Tumblr. When did this come out? This came out when? Oh my god, it pulled up. People also searched for Monster Musume, Kiss and Sis. My first girlfriend is something. But when did this come out? Shimoneta release date. 2015. Oh my gosh. It doesn't feel like it was that long ago. That and Rosario Vampire. Oh! I knew so many people that watched that. You're fine. You're good. I feel like that one a lot of people watched as well. Good night, Talon. I'll see you next time. Thank you for stopping by today. I hope you sleep well. Thank you, thank you. Kind of dropped Rosario for a bit when I got bored of the rom-com, but then at the end, it got epic again. Ah, I see. Oh, you read it? Oh, okay, okay. Not kissing. Yeah, it popped up. I was like, oh, God. I remember that anime. Kissing Sis. Oh, God. The landscape. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, I guess that would be like the only anime that I really, you know, quote unquote, I guess consider like guilty pleasure back in high school. But high school, though, I was really into a lot of like slice of life. So I watched a lot of anime like working. I watched Natsume Yujincho. I love Natsume Yujincho. That's actually one of my favorites. What else did I watch? I watched Steins Gate. I really got into Steins Gate in high school. What else did I watch in high school? I also read a lot of shoujo in high school. Like, you read Dengeki Daisy? I read that too. Oh my god. Wait. Have you ever read the shoujo like Orange Planet? I feel like no one knows that one. I feel like a lot of people know about Dengeki Daisy, but after that, I feel like for manga like Orange Planet, I don't know anyone that has read Orange Planet before. I'm just like, man, I feel so old. Yeah, Dengeki Daisy was a really good one. I did enjoy that one too. What else did I watch or read? I used to read a lot of manga, but the main time that I read manga was back in middle school, and then high school I got so busy that I didn't read a lot of manga anymore. Hi Derby, why sipping, huh? Lazaria, thank you for the follow. I'll be honest, in high school all anime was a guilty pleasure. Oh, I guess that's true, New, right? I think that too, because when you think about it, anime wasn't really as popular as how it is nowadays, right? After COVID, especially. Like after COVID, you know, anime became like popular and mainstream. So it's more so like the feeling of how people now, they're like, oh, if you didn't watch anime, right, you're not cool, which is unfathomable to me in terms of like high school Elvira and middle school Elvira. Because yeah, middle school, high school, it was kind of something that people didn't really talk about. The only reason why I didn't really feel like I guess considered anime as a guilty pleasure is because high school I did meet a lot of friends that watched anime, so it was something that we talked about a lot together in school. But I feel like if I hadn't met those friends though, I probably would still feel that feeling, right? But yeah, now it's like the cool thing, right? Everyone's watching anime now, so it definitely does have a difference in terms of like how much the dynamic has shifted, right, from back then to now. And I think it's good. Yeah, like you said, New, I think it's a good shift in dynamic. I agree, it was a train wreck. Orange Planet is from 2005. Don't say that to me, crew. Oh my god, I feel so old. But yeah, that was one of the first manga that I found when I was reading manga when I was in middle school. I just stumbled upon it and I was like, oh, this looks pretty. I'll try it out. Are these the Wizard 101 fans? No. Those are the middle school friends that played Wizard 101. They were the ones that were like super into Wizard 101. They were really into, you know, like it was like the side of Elvira that used to listen to a lot of like, you know, emo music, you know, from, you know, bands like Paramore or, you know, Green Day, all that jazz, right? Evanescence. That's the type of friends that were into Wizard 101. And then high school, the ones that were into anime, it was my my fellow Asian friends. I met more Asian people in high school, right? And then those people were really into like anime and the really cute stuff like Sanrio. So yeah, those friends were the friends that I made in high school. A lot of my friends were into MapleStory. Same! Like, my high school friends that I became friends with, right? They were into MapleStory. But the ones that I was friends with in middle school, they were not into MapleStory. Hence why I got into Wizard 101 before I got into MapleStory, right? So I'm just like, dang it! I wish I could say that I also grew up with MapleStory. But I did not. I did not grow up with MapleStory. I grew up with Wizard 101. Hi artists, welcome on in. How you doing today? Spoopy time, bring back goth Elvira. I was never goth, okay? All right. I there was a point when I did consider like dyeing my hair and stuff, but you know, Mom Vera, very traditional. She's a very traditional mom, right? Asian mom. So yeah, there's no way, no how that Mom Vera was gonna let me do all that. So I never brought it up with her, right? So I just kind of, you know, I just kept to myself, and then yeah, I just never got into the, you know, goth Elvira phase. It's just a face, Mom. What color are we gonna dye it? So when I was in middle school, I really wanted to dye it something that wasn't super noticeable, right? So I wanted to dye my hair like a dark blue color, but so dark that it kind of looked like black, right? And so the only time you'd be able to tell that it was dyed is if the sunlight hit the hair, and then it would look blue. So it would only look blue if the sunlight hit the hair. But other times it looked black. Yeah, Ocean, yeah. Hot pink! No, not hot pink. No time like the present. No, I'm okay, you know. I definitely feel like that was very much an middle school Elvira, right? It's interesting though. I've gone through many phases in my life. When I was younger, I was very like girly Elvira. And then when I hit elementary school, I became tomboy Elvira, right? And then when I got to middle school, it was kind of like, still kind of like tomboy Elvira, but more so like secretly goth Elvira. So it was like, I wanted to dress up in a certain style, but I never had the means of doing it, right? Because we were poor. Right? So we couldn't afford clothing that was like, you know, not secondhand clothing, right? Passed down from my cousins. So I couldn't buy the stuff from like Hot Topic and all that stuff. So I didn't go into goth Elvira phase. And then high school, I got really into fashion, right? So I became quite girly. And I would say nowadays, I'm still pretty girly, but I like to be more classy. So it's like classy, cute, girly aesthetic is what I go for. Bring back tomboy Elvira. I mean, I feel like even though I'm no longer tomboy style in terms of my fashion, I still feel like tomboy Elvira is still there, you know? It hasn't left. I'm still competitive, right? Like tomboy Elvira, she was just an elementary school kid that didn't let boys, you know, be mean to her. And so what I would do is back then, if boys tried to be mean to me, I'd be like, oh yeah? Well, if I'm so short, then how come I can beat you in a race? Huh? So yeah, tomboy Elvira was just Elvira that tried to defend herself against boys that tried to pick on me. So yeah, but I still feel like I'm still competitive, right? That's never changed. So I still feel like tomboy me is still inside of me. It's just that it's not my fashion anymore. But if people try to pick on me though, if they try to pick on me or they try to pick on my friends, right? Then you know, I'm not afraid to say something, you know, as long as they're not taller than me or as long as I'm not afraid that I'm gonna get beat up. Just kidding. I wouldn't say I'm confrontational, but you know, if someone does try to, you know, be mean to my friends, and I'll say something, right? I'll say something. I'm not gonna like start beefing with them because I don't like conflict, but I'll at least say something like, hey, that's not nice. You know, I'll be like, that's not nice. That's not okay to say. Explorer, thank you for the follow. And David, thank you for the follow as well. And Artist, thank you for the 3 stream streak in case I missed that. Isn't everyone tall? No, okay. There are people that are shorter than me. All right. Okay. I miss Tom. What do you mean you miss Tomboy Elvira? Huh? What does that even mean? Tomboy Elvira. I still feel like, you know, Tomboy Elvira is still there. It's just a part of me, you know? I'm shorter than El. No, you're not, Derpy. Well, come on now. You're like twice. You're more than 2 feet taller than me. It's okay, Elvira. I'll become shorter just for you so you can feel better. I don't need people to be shorter than me to feel better, okay? I've come to terms with my height, all right? Okay? I no longer have a height complex. Okay, I used to, but not anymore. Okay? All right? I was trying to give you an out. It's okay, Derpy. It's all right. It's okay. I admit I'm short. Hello, Wobble. Welcome on in. How you doing today? How tall are you? How tall do you think I am, Ocean? How tall do you think I am? Also, hi, David. Welcome on in. Hello, hello. 4 foot 10. Okay, I'm taller than that. I'm actually 4'11". Just kidding. But I am 4'11". Okay, I'm 1 inch taller than you thought I was. Yeah. Oh god. Oh god. You were close. You were pretty close. Bum, bum. Hi, Wuppo. Welcome on in. How you doing today? Welcome, welcome. Dun, 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 dun. Oh no, the ad break. Oh, I just noticed the ad break. Oh, wait for a second. Boy math and say 5 feet. I can't though. If you look at my like ID and stuff, right? It says 4'11". Okay, right? And like I said, I don't mind. I admit I'm short. It's me. Okay, it's just me. This is a stream. I can feel it. I hope so, Win Page. I hope so. You're doing good. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad you're doing well. Ad break over. Welcome back. Oh, you don't know American measurements? So in terms of like, you can tell me like. Oh, actually, no. I already said my height. I'm 4'11", so 4 feet tall, 11 inches. But in terms of centimeters, I'm about 150 centimeters. So that should give you an idea in case you're not familiar with the American units, you know. 5'7", Elvira? I've never ever considered that I could be 5'7". When I was younger, I used to dream of being 5'3" at least, okay? That was my dream height. I told myself if I was at least 5'3", by the time that I became an adult, I'd be happy. And this was middle school, Elvira. And so, yeah, I never grew another inch taller. I stayed 4'11". I never got to 5 feet. I never got to 5'3", and it's okay. You know, it's fine. I'm perfectly fine. 5'6". Time to rent a rack. Oh, like a stool or something. Hi, llamas. You can wear heels and put up your hair. That'll give you like 5'3". That is true. I do wear pretty tall heels, but not gonna lie, I feel like as I get older, it does get harder and harder to wear heels. Or it could just be the fact I don't wear heels as much anymore. I used to wear heels a lot back when I was in school because there was a lot of weddings that I used to attend, right? Because we have a big family. My family's pretty big. My dad has like 13 siblings on his side. My mom has 4 siblings on her side. So you can imagine the amount of weddings I had to go to when I was younger because there were a lot of people that got married. So I think since I was in elementary school, I've been to weddings, right, from my family. And so a lot of the times I'd wear heels. And I think once I got to high school, I wore really, really high heels. Like I wore those like not stilettos, but those really, really high heels that are very uncomfortable because I wanted to be taller. And Mom Vera too. My mom, she would always push it onto me. My mom, you know, to this day, my mom, she reminds me, she's like, remember, Elvira, you're short, so you have to buy shoes that give you extra height. And I'm like, thanks, Mom. Thanks. I know. I remember. So whenever I buy shoes that are flat, right? Like flats, or if I buy sneakers and stuff, my mom, she always judges me. She's just like, why'd you buy those shoes? They're flat. You're already short. You want to be shorter? And I'm like, no, they're comfortable. And she's like, you're short. You have to buy shoes that make you taller. And I'm just like, but I want to be comfortable. And she's like, you can buy platform shoes. And I'm just like, I don't want to wear platform shoes all the time though. So yeah, I've grown up, you know, with the mentality to buy shoes that do give me extra height. But yeah, you know, I feel like as I get older, I do value comfort a lot more than I used to, right? So for me, I do wear heels every once in a while for things like weddings, right? Or special occasions. But for the most part, I either do wear a platform shoes like my Mary Janes, or, you know, I'll try to stick with stuff like flat sandals that do have a bit of like a platform, but not too extreme. So yeah, it just depends on the occasion. But I am guilty though. I am guilty of, you know, being that person that does wear uncomfortable shoes. And then later in the day, my feet are hurting because I wore shoes that look nice, but are not comfortable. So yeah, I do fall into that category a lot. I'm huge, so I wear slides everywhere. Heels are terrible for both your feet and calves, for sure. Yeah, heels are really bad for your feet. Aren't those called pumps? It depends. It can be pumps, it can be platform flats, right? It depends on what people call it, I guess, for the branding. Hello, Bao. Welcome on in. How you doing today? I am currently shiny hunting for a Piplup. Hi, Yellow Ring. At this stage in my life, comfortable and presentable shoes are a must-have. Ah, I see. Sounds like she's projecting a bit. No! So, my mom, right? She is... I'm not taller than my parents. My mom, I think she's like 5'3", if I'm being honest, I think. So, my mom, when I was younger, she would always talk about it. She would always be like, oh, Elvira, I can't wait for the day when you're going to grow to the height that you're going to be taller than me. I can't wait. And so, my whole life, I was expecting to grow taller than my mom, right? Because a lot of the times children will usually be taller than their parents, at least one of their parents, right? So my mom, she'd always be like, Elvira, one day you'll be taller than me. And so I think both of us were expecting me to get taller than her at some point, but I've never grown to the point where I was taller than Mom Vera. So I think Mom Vera, she was just trying to help me out, you know? I would like to think that. I like to think she was just trying to help me out in terms of helping me look taller than I am because of how short I am. But yeah, she's just always been looking for ways to help me look taller. Hi Shinkai, welcome on in. Oh, you wear Crocs? I have Crocs too. I have the Crocs that are like pretty chunky. Have you seen them? Here. Even my Crocs have platforms to them. So the Crocs that I have are these ones. Yeah, I got big Crocs. Yeah. The Crocs that I have look like this. Oh, there's the picture. Ah, here it is. Jajan! Void Kaiser, thank you for the follow. These are my Crocs. My Crocs, they are called the Mega Crush Sandal Crocs. So they're pretty chunky. I have them in black, right? So I have the black ones that you see in the corner right there. Yeah. Those are my Crocs. I wear those. Yeah, Mega... I don't know why they're called the Mega Crush. Maybe because they're so tall, right? But yeah, I wear those. Crocs. Herbal Experiment, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. They're so comfortable. They're actually so comfortable. Even though they're platform style, they're really comfortable. And so, yeah, I really enjoy wearing these Crocs. No shame. If you like Crocs, Crocs are comfortable. I opened a fortune cookie and there was no fortune. Really? I wonder what happened. Oh my gosh. That's a little disappointing, huh? To expect a fortune, but then you don't get a fortune. No. Yeah, comfortable shoe enjoyer. But to be fair, for the most part, when I'm home, I like to wear slippers. I really enjoy slippers, especially during the winter, because my feet get cold very easily. So I enjoy some nice, comfy slippers as well. Are they blood or... Oh no, my family. My family, all of them are blood related. So yeah, if you're talking about my family's like 13 siblings, those are all blood related. Those are all blood related relatives. They're all my dad's blood siblings. Every follow and sub makes her grow 1 centimeter tall. No, it doesn't! What the heck? Can you imagine? I'm okay. I'm okay with the height I am, okay? I feel like, you know, the only thing that kind of bothers me about my height is that when it comes to American sizing, I feel like I never find pants that fit me correctly because, you know, when it comes to American pants, they're really, really long for the pants, right? So for me, I don't know. The pants just never fit me. Like, it'll fit me waist-wise, but then it won't fit me length-wise or vice versa. So, yeah, pants are a bit of a hard search when it comes to American sizing. But when it comes to Asian sizing, when it comes to clothing, right? Like, for example, off-yes style, those fit me nicely. But yeah, just, when it comes to American sizing, though, it just doesn't translate well. No, not the medieval torture device. Oh, I know what you're talking about. The ones where it like stretches you. Oh my god.
Here we go. Fixed it. LV cool.
CJ, thank you so much for the resub at 2 months. I hope you enjoy your emotes as well as your sub badge. Welcome to the tea shop. I hope you enjoy your stay as a tea bun. Thank you so much, CJ. Can we get some hype and some love in the chat, please? Thank you. Hi, Shinkai. Today is the day. I hope today is the day. But yeah, I don't know. I like I said, you know, I've come to appreciate it. I like my height. The only problem, once again, is usually just with American sizing for pants. It's nice though. It is nice to wear heels, you know. But I feel like even if you're tall though, there's nothing wrong wearing heels when you're tall, right? I feel like I have a friend, you know, and she's really tall. She's super tall, but she wears heels all the time. She wears platform shoes all the time, and she's very confident, you know. So I feel like at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter how tall you are, right? If you want to wear heels, then you should go for it. Whenever my step relatives go back to China, I specifically ask them not to get clothes because they get Chinese sizing on grounds of surely yellow ring's not that big, and then my shoulders prove them wrong. On the other end of the spectrum, we have the same problem. Never make pants that have long enough legs for my waist size. Yeah. But that's why it's really cool, you know, for places like Uniqlo. Uniqlo, they'll tailor for you, so that's quite nice. I haven't tried it out yet, but I do want to try it out to see how well they can tailor for me, for someone of my height. Suspenders are an underrated piece of attire. Oh, I love suspenders. I don't have suspenders myself, right? But suspenders are really cute, especially for like suspender dresses. I want a suspender dress. It's just that I haven't found one that doesn't cost an arm and a leg. My god, I feel like... So for the places I've gone to, right? I've gone to places that do sell like suspender dresses, but they cost like $60. I'm just like, why is it so expensive? $60 for a suspender dress? So I'll wear it on and I'll try it and I like it, but I can't, you know, I can't justify the price for that clothing item So I've never bought it. I've worn it, but I've never bought it. Same with like, I still think about it to this day. There was this one leather jacket I really, really wanted because it fit me really nicely. I was very surprised about it because, you know, once again, when it comes to American sizing, I feel like it doesn't really fit that well. And so it was like this, kind of like this like brown, I want to say corduroy. It was like fake leather type of feel to it, but like this brown leather jacket. And I thought it'd be really cute to wear on some occasions, right? But it cost $50, I think. And I was in university at the time, so I was saving up on money for my textbooks and stuff, right? So I remember I tried it on. I really liked it. I really liked the leather jacket because I hadn't found a leather jacket that fit me like that before. And so I thought about it, right? I was like, do I want it? But I couldn't justify it because once again, it was just really expensive, right? So I didn't get it. And to this day, I am kind of sad that I did not get it. I do have a leather jacket now, though. I was gifted one from Shen, and I like that one a lot. But yeah, I didn't know until years later that $50 for a leather jacket isn't that bad. But back then, though, for, you know, University Elvira, I was trying to save all my money for my books and stuff. So, yeah. I'm always barefoot. Barefoot everywhere? Even outside? 13 siblings is crazy. It is, right? I didn't realize that for a long time. I think I didn't realize how big our family was until it was my cousin's wedding, and she was talking about it. She was doing her whole speech, and she was like, oh my God, you know, she was like, yeah, you know, our family is really big, and it's kind of intimidating when people marry into the family because how big our family is. And that was the same way that how she felt in terms of like introducing her husband, you know, her fiance at the time, to her family. She was really worried that he would be intimidated by how big our family is, but he, you know, fit in and he got along with them really well. And she was talking about it. She was like, I'm really happy. She was like, you know, she was like, yeah, she's happy that he was able to fit into their big family so well. And then I clicked in my head. I was like, oh my God, we do have a big family. Because for me, it was just something that I grew up with, right? So I felt normal. And it wasn't until then that she mentioned it that I was like, oh my God, we do have a big family. So yeah, I didn't think too much about that when I was younger. I feel you. Our family reunions have hundreds of people at the parties. Everybody's cousin or uncle and aunt. Yes! Oh my God! That's the one thing that I could not get used to. To this day, I still get confused on how to call certain relatives. Because if you guys don't know, in Asian culture, there's like honorifics that you're supposed to go by in terms of what you call people, right? Depending on if it's like on the mom side or if it's on the dad side, if they married into the family or if they were, you know, blood relatives, right? And then if they're like your first cousin once removed, there's a name for that. If they're your second cousin once removed or twice removed, if you're your cousin twice removed, there's another name for that, right? So growing up, I used to get so confused because there were so many relatives. And so to this day, I still don't really know the proper, you know, honorifics. So I kind of wing it when I see them, right? And so far, I've gotten it correct. But yeah, it's a lot. My family events are usually just like 8 to 12 people. Oh my gosh, Vincent! See, weddings, it's like up to 100 people in the venue. So yeah, I never thought about that until now. I was just like, oh my God, we have a big family. Hi Vincent, welcome on in. How you doing today? Can we get a shout out for Vincent, please? There's a leather shop I went to in Sacramento as a teen, and I got one leather and one suede jacket for $50. Oh, you got both for $50? Oh wow, okay. Any spoopy games planned? Yes, this Saturday I am going to be playing the restored edition of Chilla's Arts, The Bathhouse. I played The Bathhouse last year, and so we're going to play the restored edition this year, this Saturday. So I hope you guys are excited. I have a scary game planned for every Saturday, at least this October. Shen is best. Best girl? No, Shen is best boyfriend, you mean? Our family reunions tend to be about 30 or so people. People tend to freak out when I say that gathering is small. I think small gathering is more like 12, you know? Like under 20 people. I consider that small. I feel like 30 people or so would be considered medium size. And then if it's like my family where it's like 50 plus people, that would be like a big reunion. Hi Arnett, welcome on in. How you doing today? Welcome, welcome. Hello. Our family actually made an LLC for tax purposes to make group family ventures less tedious. What is an LLC? I don't think I am familiar with what that is. LLC? Oh, you're sleepy? It is very much sleepy vibes. It is getting to be that, you know, sweater weather where it's getting a bit chilly, right? And it's nice to just snuggle up with a blanket. Limited liability company? And what does that do? How does that affect the group family ventures? I'm not familiar with things like businesses. For me, I am not familiar with business. The shop looked like it's from the 1800s. Oh my goodness. I need to drink water. I need to drink water. LLC means you aren't personally liable, from what I recall. So, in the context for Sun, then, does that mean they're not liable for their family ventures? How long have you been playing Pokemon? In general? Or do you mean for this game in particular? In general, I've been playing Pokemon since I was in elementary school. But for this game in particular, I started this when it first came out, and then I stopped after 1 month of resetting for Piplup Street. And now I am back after 3 years. Like, if someone sues you, the family members aren't getting sued. The company is. From a company to handle reunion and vacation logistics. It's complicated, but basically it protects the members from being pursued as individuals for company ventures. Oh, so is it like if you go on vacation with your whole family and someone wants to sue your family for something, they're not suing you, they end up suing the company that is in charge of your family? Is that how it goes? This and different tax rates until you cash out to you like it's a separate legal entity. Any plans to celebrate? I have not even thought about that, Vincent. I didn't even think about a celebration. My brain, the first thing that I think about is that once I get my Piplup, I'm just gonna play the game. I think that's how I'm gonna celebrate. I'm gonna celebrate by actually playing the game, you know, that I've wanted to play for so long now, because I've always dreamt about the day that I'd be able to, you know, play the remake of Gen 4, because Gen 4 is my favorite gen. So I used to be like, oh my god, I can't wait for the day that Gen 4 gets a remake. And now here I am, resetting for a shiny Piplup. So yeah, that is how I'm gonna celebrate. Finally, play the game. It's not just for being sued. Oh, is it like, does it help when it comes to things like booking for tickets if you're all flying together? No, I'm not. I'm not gonna ever stone the Piplup. I want to see a shiny Piplup and a shiny Empoleon. Yeah. Oh, for taxes. Taxes. Interesting. Huh. Lie down, nap. Good luck on the shiny hunt. Bye-bye! I hope you enjoy your nap. I hope you feel better. What's your favorite Pokemon in general? Chikorita! Chikorita is my all-time favorite. I love Chikorita. Oh, right there! It says it! I forgot we had a command for it. Oh, wow. There we go. Yeah, Chikorita is my favorite. Oh no, chat. I had some coffee milk, right? Because I thought it would taste good with the egg toast that I made before lunch. And now I'm starting to get a headache from it. No. This time for sure. This time! Right here! Right now. I don't know what's going on recently. I don't know if it's just too much caffeine. But yeah, recently when I have coffee milk or anything that has like coffee in it, I start to get a little bit of a headache. But I'm drinking water. I'm hydrating. Coffee makes me sick, so I don't drink it. I just want to drink it because I thought it would taste good with the egg toast that I made. But I regret it now. Now I'm like, oh god, maybe I shouldn't have had the coffee milk. Man. Hi, Silva. Welcome in, man. Did you just wake up from a nap? Dehydration was my first thought. I thought so too, right? That's why I'm hydrating. But I have been drinking water since I woke up, so I didn't know. Maybe it's dehydration, maybe it's not. 1 in 4,096 chance. I'm not sure what the attempt needed is. It's not really like a set number, right? There is technically no set number of attempts that is needed to get a shiny Piplup because, like you said, it's a 1 in 4,096 chance every time that I reset, right? So there is no set number that it's like guaranteed by. There is no such thing as in like, oh, you know, there's like no pity system when it comes to shiny hunting this way, right? So it could be any number. It could be the next number. It could be at 10,000 resets. So it's more just like a luck type of thing. Just how lucky I am. Have you tried decaf to see if it does the same thing? Oh, I've had all sorts of coffee. I'm not really much of a coffee drinker, but I have drank coffee just to try it out before. I've had Vietnamese coffee. I've had, you know, caffeine in my coffee. I've had decaf coffee. And I didn't really get headaches before. It's just recently that I've been getting headaches from coffee at least. But when it comes to tea, like I drank tea 2 days ago and I was okay. So yeah, tea I'm okay with. I think it's just coffee recently that's been affecting me. But yeah, I love my tea. Tea is my favorite thing to drink. So I always drink tea when I can. But today I was just like, you know, I just kind of want to drink the coffee milk for the flavor. Per instance, so you could get it in 3 tries at 300,000 tries. Exactly. Yeah. Hi, Melt. Welcome on in. Hello, hello. Da-da-da. Hi, Bootla. Hello, hello. Let me drink water. Drink more hydration. I hope your nap went well, Silva. Is your tea generally caffeinated? Yes. I drink green tea. I drink black tea. I think I only have one tea that does not have caffeine in it. There's one tea that's like decaf that I drink at night. But besides that, all my other teas have caffeine in them. Yeah. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, I think I'm caught up with chat. I think I'm good. Yeah. Yeah. Do you like chamomile tea? Actually, you know what I found out? So, I like chrysanthemum tea, but I feel like chamomile tea, it depends. Some chamomile tea tastes good, but some of them taste really artificial, if that makes sense. So it depends on the type of chamomile. But yeah, I do like chamomile tea, but not all of them. I don't like green tea. Ah, that's okay. It depends. Yeah, when it comes to tea, right? Just like with any other drink, there's different flavors out there. So some people will like green tea and some people will not like green tea. I love green tea. Your nap was good? I'm glad. I'm really glad. 18,861 chance. Oh, there's a 99% chance of having gotten it, so I won't come to that point. Interesting. Oh. Headaches do suck. It's not bad though. I've had headaches that are worse. Today's headache, it just feels very minor, thankfully. So it's not to the point where it's bothering me a lot. But yeah, it's enough to kind of irritate me, but not super intense irritate, if that makes sense. Wait, give me 1 second. Hold on. Let me log in real quick. Give me 1 second. A pity shiny? They did. They did technically already give me a pity shiny. They gave me the shiny Starly. And that was technically a pity shiny, I would like to think. What? Wait, hold on. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, all right. Do you have headache tablets if you need it? I do have medicine that can help with headaches, like Advil and Tylenol. I do have that. I'll probably like, if it does get bad, then I'll probably take one. But I'm okay for now. I'm alright. Thanks for asking, though. But yeah, you guys got me thinking now, because we talked about anime earlier, right? About like... about like guilty pleasure anime. Let's see. What anime did I watch in high school? I watched a lot of anime. I wouldn't say they were like guilty pleasure. Like for example, I watched like, you know, Clannad in high school. I watched Natsume Yujincho. I watched Kami-sama Hajime Mashite. I watched... What else did I watch? Ate a rapper? Oh my god, I hope your tummy is okay. That sounds like it hurt your tummy. Ad break over. Welcome back, chat. I'm looking. I watched Oremo. I watched Achikochi. I watched... What else did I watch? I forgot about this anime. I watched Aho Girl. What else did I watch? I watched I'll Know a Zero. I watched a lot of course, anime from the, you know, the famous, you know, Kyoani, right? I watched a lot of Kyoani anime. What else did I watch? I watched a lot of horror anime. So I watched, you know, Higurashi. I watched another. I was really into horror for a while. What else did I watch? Blue Exorcist. I watched Bakemonogatari. Yumero Patisserie. Chihaya Furu. Cinderella Girls. Yeah, I don't really see. Oh my god, I watched the Corpse Party anime. I hated the Corpse Party anime. They did so bad. Oh my god. I don't know if you guys know about Corpse Party, right? But Corpse Party was one of these anime examples of them trying to adapt a game, but they tried to rush it so much into like an OVA that it was so bad. It was such a bad anime adaptation. So I was really disappointed with the Corpse Party anime. else did I watch? Dun, 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 dun. That anime was boring as heck. It's because they lost all the tension, you know? A lot of the game, it's like a lot of tension. There's a lot of like backstory, a lot of lore, right? But for the anime, they went for more of like that, you know, gore shock value. So it just ended up being like a shock value anime that was really bad. There was no lore that really went into it. There was no tension that built up, right? And so it just lost a lot of the charm that the game had. Same thing with like Danganronpa. The Danganronpa first game adaptation was horrible, you know? At least from my perspective, because I was a very, very big fan of the game. And so when the anime adaptation came out for the first Danganronpa game, it was rushed. It was very sloppy. I felt like a lot of the, you know, the charm that came from the investigation and the speculating and, you know, the debate, right? Like the mind games and the debate, they were all, you know, just very much condensed for the sake of like a shorter anime, right? It was like 12 episodes, right? Whereas Danganronpa, the game itself, is like hours upon hours of gameplay. So yeah, when it came to games adaptations like Danganronpa and Corpse Party, it just felt like it lost a lot of its charm. Hence why I don't really like games that get adapted into short anime, right? So yeah, I don't like adaptations like that. Persona animes weren't much better. Exactly, right? It's just, once again, games that have so much like hours upon hours of content, but then they get rushed into an OVA or, you know, a like 12 episode series. So it just ends up not being that great. How about Angel Beats? Of course I watched Angel Beats. Angel Beats is a classic. I watched, you know, yes, I watched, you know, the classic sad anime that people talked about, right? I watched Anohana. I watched, you know, Angel Beats. I watched Clannad After Story. I watched some other ones too. Lots of... I like sad anime that is very bittersweet. So I do watch a lot of those, right? Lucky7, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. 100%, son. 100%. Yeah. Like, I feel like even for Danganronpa, right? Even if Danganronpa had been like at least 24 episodes, I feel like it would have been better. But because it was a 12 episode series, it just... Like, I remember, like, the episode, it just felt so rushed, right? Because it got to a point where they just tried to cram in the investigation and the debate into like one 24-minute episode. And I felt like the debate wasn't even a debate. It just went from, you know, them talking about who could be guilty. And then it just kind of felt like they rushed straight into, you know, the part where they reveal who the person was that, you know, did the murder. So yeah, it just felt like it lost a lot of the charm. Yeah, the execution too. They were shortened each execution to be like, what, like 10 seconds long, right? Because they fit the execution in with the debate as well as the investigation. So what should have been like, you know, an episode each, I felt like they made it into one episode. So just way too rushed. Also, I'm sorry, chat. We did not get a shiny by 5,100. So for those that predicted and said they believed in me, I'm sorry. The doubters have won once again. Take your points. Take your points, chat. Take them. Man. But yeah, we'll do another prediction once the points are up. Yes, Duraz, yes. I was just about to say that. So, although the adaptation for the very first game was, in my opinion, really bad, they really redeemed themselves when they made the Despair arc, the Hope arc, and then the Future OVA, right? The Future arc OVA. So they really did amazing when it came to the original series for Danganronpa that added on to the main games that you played. So I was very, very happy about that. I was very satisfied. I even you know, would consider the Despair arc to be one of my favorites for the Danganronpa series, right? So I'm very happy that they did redeem themselves. But yeah, I was really worried that they were going to continue with the anime adaptation. But at the same time, though, I do feel bad for people that don't have time to play the games, right? Because, you know, for people that don't play the game and they only watch the anime, they have like a whole chunk that they're missing in between, right? If you're just watching the anime, it goes from Danganronpa 1, and then it skips all the way into into the Despair and Hope arc, and then the future OVA, right? So, yeah, it just feels like there's a big gap for those that don't play the games. Hi, T-Rex! Welcome on in. I love the purple art and background details, by the way. Thank you! These are free overlays that I found on Twitter. People do an amazing job, so I'm really happy that we're able to get into, you know, the Halloween vibes for October. No more Chongvira! What do you mean no more Chongvira? I can be Chongvira. You know, if you guys redeem it, I can turn into Chongvira for a couple of minutes. Bum, 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 bum. Did you watch the next season based after the second game? Did you watch the next season based after the second game? Do you mean the original Danganronpa series? Because I played all of them. I played all the games on stream, and we watched all the anime together. So I've seen everything that there is in terms of Danganronpa. I haven't played Ace Attorney, nor have I seen the Ace Attorney anime, unfortunately. Hi, Midnight. Welcome on in. How you doing today? Welcome, welcome. Oh, North Generic. You meant like the execution of the anime, not like the in-game execution. I see. I watched a playthrough of the second game on YouTube, so I was still able to get the whole context. That's good! Yeah, actually, that's what I did. Like, way back when there was no English adaptation for the Danganronpa series, I actually watched the entire gameplay through this YouTuber who played the Japanese version, but they themselves, they did like their own English subbing. So they had like their Japanese gameplay, but they put in their own English subtitles so people could still understand what was going on. So I watched the first game, and then when the second game came out, that person played the second game, and I watched their playthrough as well, right? So I saw all of the playthroughs whenever it was just game only. And then when I became a streamer, I decided to play the games for myself. So we did revisit all the games for when I became a streamer. And then for the anime, I watched it when it came out. And we ended up rewatching it again when the community finished watching my gameplay. So I tried to give as much context as I could for those that wanted the context. What is Chongmira? You'll have to wait and see if you don't know who Chongmira is. Oh, okay. Sorry, Heavy, I just wanted to clarify. I had no idea those were that rushed. Only the first one. So for Danganronpa, only the very first anime was rushed. So the Danganronpa anime. So this in particular, right here, this was the only one that was rushed. So if you saw the other ones, the other series were not adaptations. Those were original series that they made that were anime only. So it was just there to kind of give like more lore for people that were into the Danganronpa universe, for those that wanted more context. So this one right here, this one was the only one that was an adaptation of the game itself, which was the very first game of the entire franchise. That's the bad one. That's what I personally think is the bad one, right? And then when it comes to the other ones, right, for the Future Hope and Despair arc, right? So Danganronpa anime, Despair arc. So this one, was the Despair arc. Right here. This one's good. This one is supposed to be, if you think about it lore-wise, it's supposed to be like a prequel to the second game, right? Super Danganronpa 2. And then if you end up watching this one, which was another original series that came afterwards, after all the games that come out, except for V3. This one right here. If I can pull up the graphic. Hello? Where did it go? Dun, 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 dun. What? Hold on. Did it not save? It did. That's why there's that noise. But for some reason, it's not popping up in my pictures. Dun, 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 da, da, da. Thank you for the big stretch. I'll do that stretch here in a second. Sometimes it says it saves the picture, but then the picture does not pop up, and I'm just like, hello, where's the picture? Oh, that's why. Oh, it's because it didn't save properly. Oh, I see. I see. Okay, there we go. Oh, thank you. I'm just humming. I hum a lot. I like to hum. So if you are on my stream, you guys will get to hear lots of my humming. Oops. Okay, I'll just save this other picture. The picture is in Japanese, but it's okay. It's practically the same picture. Alright, so this version right here. Ta-da! So this one right here. This is it's really blurry, but that, as you can see, you probably recognize it, right? It's the main character of the first game, right? Makoto. And you have Asahina and Kirigiri. So this one is also an original that came out with the other series that came out together, because the whole method of watching it, you were supposed to watch each episode as it came out together when it was airing. So this one is technically supposed to be the anime that comes after both the first game and the second game, as well as after the spin-off game, which is the one where you play as Makoto's sister, right, in Ultra Despair Girls. And then the last part was the future arc. Or no, the hope arc. And that one was OVA specific. That one was essentially a finale that like wraps up the entire series. So yeah, there you go, chat. There's a TLDR of of the Danganronpa universe, in case you guys are ever curious. But yeah, sorry, it took me a little bit to find the pictures. Also, prediction. All right. Next prediction is at 5,125. So if you guys want to vote, feel free to vote. Once again, if you believe I will get shiny Piplup or a shiny Starly by the time that we hit 5,125. Hello! Yes! Oh, thank you, Silva. Yeah. My covers. You can check out my covers on my YouTube. Thank you, Silva. Thank you. I don't have a command for all. Oh, no. Please. Oh, God. I wouldn't want that either. It's better just to have it as like my YouTube for my covers, just because it's all there together, right? So, yeah, no worries about having to have a command that puts them all together. Thank you for the big stretch. Ooh, big stretch. All right. Oh, thank you, chat. Yeah, I have some covers. But yeah, I think... Yeah, looking at the other anime though, like I watch, you know, Fate series. I watch Durara. I also watch... Gekon Shoujo no Zaki-kun. I watch Silver Spoon. I watched... I watched Grisaya. But I wouldn't say Grisaya was a guilty pleasure anime. I really enjoyed Grisaya actually, even though it was like themed around harem. Right? I enjoyed Grisaya. What else did I watch? Here we go again. I'm sorry, Day. I'm sorry. I guess some people might say like High School of the Dead was their guilty pleasure anime. But once again, you know, I wouldn't really consider stuff that's like ecchi as guilty pleasure. Because if you're in the anime community, you know, it's kind of something that you just become used to. You're just like, oh, another ecchi anime. So I watched High School of the Dead. Oh my god! I forgot about this anime! Oh my god, I feel so old. I don't know if any of you have watched this before, but have you guys ever watched an anime called Hoshizora Kakeru Hashi? It's a bridge to the starry skies. That is older, not super old, but I would consider it as like one of the older anime. Those are beautiful. Thank you, son. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Oh, let's talk about the anime. Let's talk about the anime. Anime is beautiful. But if you're talking about my covers, then thank you. I really appreciate that. Oh, thank you. Okay, I just wanted to clarify. I was like, oh my god, not me assuming that it's about my covers. But thank you so much. Thank you. I remember watching some zombie high school. Did it have that one scene where the booba is able to dodge the bullet being shot by the guy that uses the sniper? If so, then that's High School of the Dead for you. If not, then it might not be a zombie anime that you're thinking of. I watched Mirai Nikki. Like Mirai Nikki, I would not consider as like a guilty pleasure. I didn't really mind telling people that I watched Mirai Nikki. But I know some people, they wouldn't tell it because they're like, oh god, oh it's cringe, oh god. That's the first thing you think of. Of course! That's like the number one thing that people think about when they think about High School of the Dead is the ridiculous booba physics. It's ridiculous. Like, I don't know if you ever watched it before, but if you've watched High School of the Dead, you know exactly what I'm talking about. It's just one of the things that you think about for High School of the Dead. You're just like, that is ridiculous. Like, you know, it's even more ridiculous than gotcha physics, I feel like. Mirai Nikki's guilty pleasure. You think so, Kaiser? You think it's a guilty pleasure? Yeah? I would show it on stream, but I don't want to get in trouble with YouTube. YouTube, they're not as forgiving about showing scenes like that. But I know some people did consider it a guilty pleasure, right? Some people, they did consider it as a guilty pleasure to enjoying Mirai Nikki, right? Like, I think the one that I mentioned earlier is the only one that I had considered like guilty pleasure, because I would never tell people that I watched it. Besides that, though, I never felt ashamed of telling people, you know, saying that, oh yeah, I watched like Mirai Nikki, you know, that was just mainstream. That's just a mainstream anime that people considered cringe, right? I did enjoy it, you know? I don't mind. Oh my god! You know one of my favorite harem animes? One of my all-time harem animes is The World God Only Knows. Does anyone know that anime? Oh my god, I feel like I'm so old. But that is one of my favorites, if not my favorite harem anime, because it's so silly. It feels like it kind of makes sense, right? Because the guy could care less about real life girls. The only reason it becomes a harem is because he's forced to pursue the girls, you know, right? In real life, like a harem game. So yeah, that's why I really like The World God Only Knows. Yeah, because he only cares about the, you know, fictional girls, right? So I really enjoyed The World God Only Knows. And if you guys are not familiar with that, it's this anime right here. Let me pull it up. This! Oh my god! My favorite harem. I love it so much. The guy was so funny. So silly. So yeah, this is my favorite harem. I loved it. Every time that a new season would come out, it'd be the first thing that I'd watch. I'd be like, oh my god, yes! So I really enjoyed The World God Only Knows. Oh my god. Wait. Speaking of a harem anime, does anyone know about this one? There was a reverse harem anime that I really liked. I really enjoyed this one because it kind of centered around like Greek mythology, right? Do you guys know this? Do you know this one? This one right here? Please tell me there's at least one person that knows this anime. It is a reverse harem that was centered around like an Otome adaptation once again, so like the ones that I talked about earlier. But I feel like I don't know too many people that know about this anime either, because once again it was just one of the anime that wasn't too popular back in the day. If I can pull up the picture. Where is it? Where's the picture? No, the converter is not saving pictures properly. It should not be saving it as a web page, but it keeps on saving it as a web page. Why? Why is it doing this to me? Here we go. Maybe this picture is better. Did it save? Please? No? It doesn't want to save? Ah! Even the... Oh, here we go. This picture should save. This is from the official My Anime website. My Anime List website. Okay. Copy. Alright, here we go. Finally, after a million years, it has saved the picture. Thank God. Alright. Bum ba da bum! Do you guys know this one? I feel like a lot of people don't know this one. Like I said, I haven't met people that have come to me about it and they're like, I know that anime! I watched that one! Ah! Hold on. Hold. Ah, it's not shiny. But yeah, this one, it's centered around Greek mythology, Otome game, so reverse harem, right? It's called Kamigami no Asobi. I like this one a lot. This one I really enjoyed. The ending song, Chef's Kiss. It's like your typical, you know, like Utapri style. You got your boys that sing. Oh, but the one that I talked about earlier is this one right here. Let me pull it up. do you guys know about this anime? Right here? Do you know this one? This one's also a bit of an older one. This is the one that I talked about earlier. The Hoshizora e Kakuru Hashi. A bridge to the starry skies. I like this one a lot too. This one was definitely more of like the harem aspect. I really like the girls. So I was just like, I was so excited to see each girl's route. I was like, oh my god. Okay, let me see if I can find the opening for it. Hoshizora e kakeru hashi kakaru hashi opening. This was like the anime style that I grew up with. Fun fact, actually, when I was younger, I used to draw a little bit, and this was like the style that I would draw my anime girlies after, and the guys, I'd always draw in this like style. So when Elvira used to draw me, you know, small Vera back in the day, I used to draw like that. But here's the opening in case you guys want to see it. Oh yeah, exactly, right? Back in my day, that was like the popular anime style. You know, back during Grandma Elvira days. Oh my god! Wait, I feel so nostalgic. Oh my god. This is one of my like favorite types of openings back then. I really, really enjoyed the like pretty opening aesthetic for anime. All right, let me show you one of my favorite openings from back in the day. All right, you ready, chat? This is one of my favorites from back then. What I miss when it comes to anime openings and endings. I love that generation when anime openings sounded like that. Oh, I miss that. I miss that so much. Same thing with the, I don't know if you guys remember, right? But for this anime, Zero no Skyma, the second opening was one of my favorites, I believe. And this one's also OG. This one's like OG, you know? One of the classics, right? I say yes. Alright, chat. If people know this one, I will be impressed. I'll be impressed if you guys know this one. Right here. Alright, let me pull it up real quick. Okay. Okay. No, not the ad. Alright. Oh, I love Nurari Hyun. Nurari Hyun was one of my favorites as well. I really enjoyed Nurari Hyun. Alright. Another one that has like that old school anime feel to it, right? With the art style and the music. 10 out of 10. Oh, wait! I know what my guilty pleasure anime was back in high school. Do I mention it, chat? Wait, let me check the opening. I want to make sure the opening's not like TOS. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Hold on. Let me see. Let me. Wait. So it says Sola, right? But technically it's supposed to be Sora, right? But it's like the whole adaptation when it comes to like, you know, the English versus like Japanese localization of words. For some reason, the R is always like an L, right? So it's supposed to be Sora, like sky, right? But for some reason, the localization has it as Sola. And I remember that used to confuse me when I was younger. But yeah, it's supposed to be Sora. But the anime synopsis, in case you guys want to get like a general synopsis, I'll give you the whole, like, you know, my anime list example, because I feel like I'm really bad at explaining sometimes. But for Sora or Sola, right? Hold on, my controller needs to be plugged in. So it says this guy is obsessed with the sky. He especially loves taking pictures. One day he meets a strange girl And, you know, just like with your typical anime meetings, you meet a girl. And then from there, it follows the story of the girl, this boy, the boy's sister, and how they're all connected together in regards to like the sky. So, yeah. That's the synopsis for Sola or Sora. No, not Kingdom Hearts, not Kingdom Hearts. Okay, let me check this opening real quick. I think this is it, chat. I'm pretty sure this is my oh yeah, I can't show this on stream, but I'll let you hear the music at least. But yeah, this is my guilty pleasure anime from high school. Okay. Do you guys recognize this opening? I'll tell you the name of it after. Wait. Okay. Ready for the visual? Do you know? Do you guys recognize what this anime is? Oh my god, I completely forgot about this anime. I completely forgot about this. I think I watched it and then I just like repressed it because I completely forgot until I stumbled upon it. Yeah. There you go. There's a general synopsis for those in chat that don't know what it's about. It's Sekon no Quasar for those that don't remember. And I'm not gonna get into it just because, you know, it's a little... I feel it's a little TOS to talk about it, but yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. That's all. Yeah. Let's just say, in this anime, this guy, or not this guy, there's people in this anime world that they end up gaining powers from their partner in a very unique way. Oh my god. Alright, okay. But yeah, I watched the entirety of it because I was really curious about the story, you know? I just kind of like closed my eyes during the parts where they were, you know, getting their powers. And then after they finished, I was just like, okay, I'm gonna watch it. I'll watch. It's alright. Care to elaborate? I'll give you like the PG version of the synopsis, okay? Sekon no Quasar. So, Sekon no Quasar. Where is it? So, this girl finds out that this boy that they stumble onto is a being who is capable of controlling an element through the power of the thing that we talked about in chat, okay? Confused by the ordeal, the girl tries to move past it with little luck. And then, you know, of course, the guy moves, you know, decides to end up being a transfer student, right? And then from then on, it's like, you know, there's a bunch of fights that they do, right? And so it's like the whole thing, right? Think of it like Fate, but make it not PG, right? You know, in Fate, they have like, you know, the bond with their characters that they fight with. In this one, you know, they fight with, there's always that like, there's the main person that fights, and then they have like their partner, right, that they fight with. So think of it like that, just more on the extreme scale. And I was just like, oh my god. But yeah. I didn't think it was possible to watch it unironically. Likely story. See, Yuki? See, chat. This is exactly why it's considered a guilty pleasure anime. Because I knew if I talked about it, I knew I'd get responses like that from people. Hence, why I never talked about it. And I remember now. My god. But hi, Yuki. Welcome in, ma'am. But yeah, there you go. So yeah, that is probably like the guilty pleasure anime that I watched in high school, right? And then the middle school one was the one that I talked about with the anime about the guy that that got invited to attend the school that was mainly just for girlies. Oh yeah? You're gonna need the name of the anime for science? Hi, Amadia. Welcome on in. stream today. Welcome, welcome. Fate wasn't PG at all from what I recall. That's why I avoided it. Oh! I mean, okay. There are some scenes that do get quite intense. Like, if you're talking about, like, Fate Zero, for example, right? There is a literal serial killer. That's one of the masters. So, yeah, it's not PG in the sense of, like, you know, if you were to consider, like, is it family friendly? It's definitely not family friendly, right? But, yeah. It's more tame compared to Sekano Quasar, though. Sekano Quasar was a little extreme in my case compared to, you know, watching, like, the Fate series. Dun, dun, dun. I'd be lurking and hearing about this anime brought me out. Yeah, because earlier Chad was talking about, like, oh, you know, what's, like, your guilty pleasure anime, right? So I was trying to think about high school. I was like, I don't remember too much from high school. So I went into my anime list, and that was the guilty pleasure anime. And then for university, Beastars. Because I know everyone was like, oh my god, you know, if you like Beastars, you're blah, 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 blah. But I enjoyed it. I enjoyed Beastars. I feel like wait, was Beastars university for me? Let me check. Maybe it wasn't university. Maybe it was after university. But Beastars is another guilty pleasure anime. I like it, but I don't really talk about it because I know people, you know, they're quick to judge about it. So I don't bring it up. I just kind of keep it to myself. I can't remember if I watched Beastars while I was in university or after I graduated. But yeah, I enjoy Beastars. No, not the Zootopia adaptation. I like Zootopia as well, okay? But Beastars and Zootopia are very different, all right? They don't have spicy scenes in Zootopia, okay? All right? What else is there? Dun, 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 dun. I'm scrolling. Oh my god, I forgot about Girls Bravo. Do you guys remember Girls Bravo? That's like one of the first like ecchi anime that I stumbled upon when I was younger, right? When YouTube just had like 3-part episodes. I remember the Girls Bravo series popped up and I was just like, oh, that's a cute girl. I want to see. And then I was like, oh my god. And then that was how I got introduced to the world of ecchi anime, was through Girls Bravo. I searched up Girls Bravo on Google Images and everything is like censored. It has like that blur filter. Oh my god. What else was there? Dun, 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 dun. But yeah, you know, I would say I had a good mix of anime. You know, I wasn't the type to just like watch mainstream anime because I was curious. I was curious about like what other anime there was out there, right? So I just kind of watched whatever popped up, and I enjoyed it. And then it's because I watched so much anime that just was kind of like, you know, whatever, right? Because I wanted to watch outside of just like shoujo, because I watched a lot of shoujo when I first started, but I thought it'd be nice to branch out to different genres because I wanted to know, you know, if there's another genre that I'd like. So I watched all sorts of genre. I found out anime that I did not like, and I found out anime that I did like. So it was good. I feel like it was like a good, you know, watching experience, especially for high school, since I had so much time to watch in high school, right? So I'm really glad that there are anime that I enjoyed, and then I found out that I did not enjoy, because yeah, it really helped me realize the type of anime that I like. Oh my gosh! Wait, do you guys know this anime? Oh my god, this anime is a throwback. Oh, if you know this anime, I will be impressed with you as well. This was like one of my favorite series that I watched when I first started watching anime. Because I really liked the whole like concept of it. I really liked the character design. I don't remember the synopsis now though, because it's been a long time, but I really enjoyed it. Okay. I think this is the one where like, is this the one where the girls turn into like mechs? And then they fight with them? I think it is. I think, if I remember correctly, I think the girls turn into like mechs or something like that. Here. Do you guys know this anime? I really like this one because of the art style. This one! Kyoshiro Totowa no Sora. I don't remember the anime opening. Let me see the opening. Give me 1 second. What did this opening look like? Oh, wait! Oh my god! I remember! This brought back like a wave of nostalgia. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Wait. Okay. Not Chobits! No, not Chobits. Alright. Do you guys know this? This was one of the first anime that I watched. Please, they all turn into like a sort of robot that their partners fight with after they kiss each other. With this guy, when I first saw him, I loved his design. I was just like, oh my god, ikemen! So I'm not gonna lie, I'd be lying if I didn't say that he was the main reason that I watched it, right? And then after getting into it because of him, I really enjoyed the fights that they had. And then the lore, right? That was like a bonus on top. But the main reason that I started watching it was because of this guy right here. Whoa, what a throwback. Oh my god. Oh my god, chat. You guys have brought me down like a path of nostalgia right now of anime that I used to watch. Oh my goodness. Oh my god! Wait, one of the AMVs that I watched popped up. Oh god, did you guys used to watch AMVs? I used to watch so many AMVs back then because I was really into the whole like, you know, AMV with, you know, you have like Avril Lavigne playing in the background or you have Taylor Swift songs playing in the background. I was like, oh yeah. Oh man, what a throwback. Of course I watched Death Note. Of course I did. Kiss Me Not Him. Of course I liked it. I loved Kiss Me Not Him. That was one of the more recent anime that I watched. I enjoyed that. I think I watched that around the same time that Wotakoi came out. So I really enjoyed watching both Kiss Him Not Me as well as Wotakoi when it first came out, right? That was pretty interesting. Oh, wait. Oh my god. Oh, this is one of my... I wouldn't say one of my favorites, but I really enjoyed this anime. I think because of the ending song. The ending song was so pretty. Here, let me see if I can... excuse me, find the ending for this song right here. It's more you wow. But it was one of the first Aimer songs that I heard. And I remember that, like, it opened up the world of, you know, Aimer songs. And I was just like, oh my god, her singing, it's so beautiful. No, not Amnesia. It's from the anime called Natsuyuki Rendezvous. It's the one where the girl, her husband like passed away. And so she is like, I think she it's been a while since her husband passed away, and then this guy, he ends up, you know, working part-time or looking for a part-time job, and she is a florist. So he ends up working at her florist shop, and so it's like this thing where the guy can see ghosts, right? So he sees her songs that I stumbled upon when I was younger. The popular ones I watched as well. But yeah, these are some of the ones that I would say that weren't as popular, that I didn't really know too many people watched back then, right? So yeah, good times, good times. You know, Shakugan no Shana, I really wanted to watch it, but I actually never got... That's a very, very strong opinion. I see. It's cool though. I like how they had different localizations of, you know, songs sometimes. It was cool to hear the differences. Like, you know, Sailor Moon, right? The Sailor Moon English opening is iconic. So, yeah, it's like one of the examples of like a really popular localized... Or I guess, it's not really localized. It's more like original, right? For the English version, as opposed to like an English version of the Japanese opening. Suna and the Haunted Hot Spring? Do I know that one? Let me see. Suna and the Haunted Hot Spring. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, excuse me. Oh, Yuna and the Haunted Hot Spring, not Suna. I never watched this one. I don't think I've heard of this one, actually. I did not know about that. Interesting. Excuse me. Dun, 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 dun. And of course, you know, everyone knows about Orange High School Host Club. It's an iconic mainstream anime, right? Everyone knows about Host Club. What else did I watch? Dun, 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 dun. Some of these are a bit newer, though. It's fine. No worries. My Google has the auto censor to censor stuff, so don't worry about that. Oh man, I remember though, when it came to the old school anime, the inconsistency of the drawing style was so funny to me. Because I remember, like for example, right, for the Kyoshiro Totoa no Sora, it's like some scenes I like the way that the guy looked, but then some other scenes he looks so weird, and I was just like, why does he look so different? But yeah, just like inconsistencies of characters back in the day, right? Hi, Cranman! Welcome on in. Soon TM. I will get the shiny Piplup, don't you worry. Thank you for the water. Thank you. Okay, I can't drink water. Bum. Alright, I'm still looking through my list. Let's see. School Rumble. I think School Rumble was quite popular. Or at least more popular than I thought it was. I used to think that I didn't know too much of it, but then a lot of people told me that they do know School Rumble. So I was like, oh, cool. School Rumble, one of my favorites, a classic. Oh my gosh! Do you guys remember Servant and Service? Oh, I loved Servant and Service. It kind of gave off the same vibes as Working. I really enjoyed Servant and Service because it was like one of the anime, right, that showed them in like a working environment, like otokoi, as opposed to where you typically see anime in school. So I really enjoyed Servant and Service. That was quite cute. Trying to think of what I watched back then and which of those are a bit more niche. I think, like, I want to say Servant and Service was quite niche, but I feel like more people did watch it than I thought. Shin Sekai Yori! Oh, I remember! This was, like, super popular. Back in Tumblr days, everyone watched Shin Sekai Yori. I liked Kokoro Connect. You know, of course, very popular. KyoAni, right? I enjoyed Kokoro Connect. I wouldn't say like 6. I think Working has at least like 2 spin-offs, or at least 1 spin-off from what I remember. Because I watched all of Working. I didn't watch the one with the new cast though. Unless you're counting like the series that had the same characters. But there's only one that has a different cast, and that's the www.working, which is the one where you have like a different type of group of people as opposed to the OG cast of Working, right? So that one was like the one spin-off that I remember. I don't remember any other spin-offs though. But I love Working. Working was one of my favorites. I really enjoyed watching Working for the character dynamics especially. That was cute. What's wrong with Tumblr? I used Tumblr back in the day, you know. I was really into Tumblr, alright. The Tumblr anime gal. You know, people have like the really like aesthetically pleasing, you know, like the whole like just girly things. Tumblr, I was on the anime side of Tumblr. But I know a lot of other girlies that were in my class that were in the aesthetic side of the Tumblr days. Hello, Juante. Juante, welcome in. How you doing today? No, I think that's it. I don't really see anything else that was kind of niche from back then. Oh, I love Tari Tari. Tari Tari was another favorite of mine. I feel like everyone knows about, you know, Gurren Lagann, right? Very popular. Your birthday is coming up in Halloween. Do you have any plans for Halloween? That's so exciting to have a Halloween birthday. To Love Ru, but To Love Ru I feel like was pretty popular back then too. I stopped watching To Love Ru though, I think after the 2nd season. Because I watched it when I was in middle school. And then I think, yeah, around that time after I got to high school, I wasn't really interested in harem anymore. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to try something now, you know? Hence why that was like that period I told you guys about where I got more into like, you know, horror anime and slice of life anime and comedy, right? Dun, 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 dun. Oh, wait. Did you guys ever watch this one? This one was so cute. But this one was definitely more of like a shorts type of anime, right? I think it's definitely more niche. I don't think I know too many people that knew about this anime. Did you guys watch this one? This one was... Did I get the picture? Hello? No! Is the picture not saving again? No, why does it do this to me? Why? Alright, hold on. Let me pull it up. Picture. Are you here? No, it still does not want to pop up. Let me save this picture. Okay, this picture works. Why? You interested, Cian? You want to watch it for the ikemen? You think he's handsome? It's an older anime, but it is called... you can... Here, I'll just copy paste it for you once I get this picture. But it's called Kyoshiro Totowa no Sora. Here we go! Oh my gosh, finally. But yeah, he's a very handsome guy. I don't blame you for wanting to watch it. It might make you a little angry though, Cian. It kind of made me mad when I was younger. When I watched it, not gonna lie. I was like, oh. Why? I don't want to spoil it unless Cian... If Cian's gonna watch it. Unless you're okay with it, Cian. Have you guys seen this anime? Tonari no Seki-kun? This is one of my favorite short anime. And it's so cute. It's so simple and funny, right? But it was really, really sweet. It was super cute. It was just like Seki-kun, right? As you can see, the title, right? It says the master of killing time. So every episode, you would see, you know, the guy... Essentially, you find something else to do every single day in order to kill time when he was in class, right? So, yeah. Oh, right here. This is the name. Are you okay with it, Cian? Are you okay with spoilers or no? I can talk about why the anime made me so mad, though. Let me go back. Okay. So, the reason why this anime made me so mad is because, so the whole synopsis, right? Like I told you guys earlier, it's like, essentially, it's like mechs, but the girls are mechs, right? And usually they have like a partner who essentially, you know, uses them, right? And the whole way of activating their like mech form is you kiss them, right? So there's a scene where the main guy, he kisses the girl that he's holding and she turns into like a mech, right? But you see like the episode after, right? He ends up kissing the blonde girl that you see, right? And what happens is the girl, she sees the guy kissing the blonde girl and she kind of feels betrayed, right? Because she's like, because she's like developing feelings, right, for the guy. But then she sees him kissing another girl. And so she gets conflicted about it, right? And so, yeah, it's like, you know, it's like that whole sort of like ordeal of I guess not really harem, but the whole like, oh, you know, he's kissing them to turn them into their mech form, but then she's developing feelings, right? Blah 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 blah. So yeah. Oh, I don't like his glasses. Wait, I'll show you, Cian. There's some pictures where he's not wearing glasses. Here, like this scene right here. I can't get over his like old school anime body portions. Why does he look like that? Okay. Here. You want to see him without his glasses? It's in the opening. He doesn't have glasses in the opening. Here. Right here. Ta-da! There you go, Cian. No glasses. Is that better for you? Right there? Yeah? No glasses. There you go. Why did they give him glasses? Because he's blind? You know, he needs to see with glasses? That's why people wear glasses usually, is because they can't see without them? Here's another one where he's not wearing glasses. Is that better? You happy? It's the whole thing. Come on now, Cian. You gotta know, you know. with characters, right? The whole, like, you know, back then when it comes to characters that wear glasses, right? If you get to see them without glasses, it makes that moment even better, because then you're like, oh my god, you get to see him without glasses, or you get to see her without glasses. All right, that's the whole thing with characters that wear glasses, right? It's a whole Ikemen moment where you're like, oh my god, they're not wearing glasses, swoon. So yeah, it's just, you know, just old school anime, right? Or it's like in like shoujo anime, or like the dramas, right? Like the Asian dramas, where it's like you have the girly that's like the, you know, nerdy girl trope, where she's like wearing glasses, and then she takes off her glasses, and the guy that sees her without glasses, he's like, oh my god, she's so beautiful, even though she looks exactly the same. You know what I mean? It's just like, it's the whole like glasses thing. It's like, oh my god, Clark Kent is Superman? Oh my god, he looks so different without glasses. But yeah. But yeah, this guy here, he looks different in like 5 million different episodes. Like you see this scene right here? This is the definition of like old school anime proportions. Like, why? Why do they look like this? What? Like, can we just talk about the body here? Why does he look like that? Oh, don't tell me the picture's not gonna save. Please! What is with these pictures not saving today? Oh my god. I just want to see the scene. Oh, here we go. Oh my god, the portions! Oh, how much I miss anime old style art. So funny. It's amazing, right? You get, you know, that really like weird body portion in art, right? But then, you know, in like the scenes that matter, you have like really, really pretty artwork, right? Like in this scene right here. Wow, the difference. Look at that. It goes from like super silly to super romantic. You're like, oh my god, the art is so beautiful. And then you go back to this and you're like, what happened? This is the same anime. Why? Why does it look so different? Like, how? How are these the same people as the one in the previous screenshot? Like, what the heck? Look! He has the yaoi hands. Oh my god. Why are your hands so big compared to your waist, sir? Yes, yaoi hands. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's good. That's good. It reminds me of the Pikachu memes. Oh, I don't know. Oh, so there's this thing in like the anime world, right? It's called like yaoi hands, and usually it's when hands are like hysterically bigger than typical for some reason, right? So I'll give you an example, okay? Here's an example of yaoi hands. All right, you ready? Why is this hand so big? Oh my god. So, right here. Here's an example. Look at how ridiculous his hand size is compared to his face. But yeah, this is like a common trope that you'll see, or that people will meme about, right? Is that for some reason in yaoi manga and yaoi anime, their hands are like gigantic compared to their other like parts of their body, right? And you're just like, why? Why is it so much bigger? Or here, let me look for like another screenshot. Okay, all right. Here. Here's another one. Okay? Ready? Right here. You see that? Look at his hand! Look at his hand compared to his face. Like, oh my god. I'll show one more, okay? I'll show you one more picture. All right. Oh, here we go. Perfect. Amazing. Right here. But yeah, these are the memes. These are the memes that we used to talk about back in my day when we watched anime and read manga. It would be memes like the yaoi hands. Like this. You see that? That is ridiculous. But it's from a manga. You know, I looked it up just now. I was like, what manga? Oh, there it is. Yep. So, yep. That's yaoi manga for you right there. For some reason, they love really big hands. And there's more. Like, if you literally search up yaoi hands, you'll see all the memes about the ridiculously large hands that they have for yaoi manga. Yep. Yeah, it's real. It's a real manga. All these scenes that I've showed you, chat, are from real manga screenshots right here. So yeah. Wait, there's like a meme about it. Let me see. I think it's like Gakuen handsome. Right? It's like a whole bit on like the ridiculous proportion sizes. So if you go to Gakuen handsome, another trope is that they have like ridiculously sharp jawlines, right? So if you go to the Gakuen handsome screenshot, the artwork, like the actual anime artwork, right? I will show you. You think that, Silva? You think it's done as a joke? You'd be surprised. But Gakuen handsome is definitely like a parody on all the ridiculous portion sizes or proportions. Why? It's not saving. I'm going to lose my mind. Why does it keep not saving pictures today? Maybe I need to update the extension. Sorry, chat. I've gotten so derailed off of the shiny hunt. But I'll continue after this, okay? I just want... It's fun. It's fun going down memory lane about anime that, you know, that I used to watch, and anime tropes that you guys might not be as familiar with now, right? Compared to like back in the day kind of thing. So it's fun. It's been fun. I'm just gonna take a screenshot. It's not saving properly. Okay, all right. Screenshot is dun, 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 dun. Here. So there you go. There's Gakuen handsome, the parody over Ikemen, as well as like the yaoi hands, right? You got the super sharp Ikemen jawline. You got the yaoi hands. You have the really, you know, exaggerated like sharp angles of the hair. And once again, this is supposed to be like a parody anime. So it's not a serious anime. It's supposed to be a parody of like Ikemen, right? That you see in anime. So yeah. It's literally called like High School of Handsome Men, or like Handsome High School. Handsome. Yeah, Handsome High School. Back when I first was attending SoccerCon, there's a vendor that used to sell yaoi doujinshi, and he would yell, "Get your hot yaoi here." Oh, you know, they're just doing their advertising, right? You do got the yaoi fangirls that stop by the conventions. the bo. Okay, chat. All right. So, yeah, I'm really not into any of them. Okay, well, obviously it's Ikemen. That it's like a parody, right? It's like satire. It's, you know, it's supposed to be poking fun about the Ikemen. Of course, they're not supposed to look like actual Ikemen, right? But it's like, here, if I literally put this side by side with like this anime right here, the one that I talked about earlier, right? Well, it's literally like the same thing, right? Except for the hands. They don't show the hands as much, but you see like the sharp jawline. You have like the really pointy, spiky hair, right? So it's supposed to be, you know, sharp jawline about Ikemen. So Ikemen parody, you know. Tell us more. Oh, if you guys want yaoi knowledge, I am supposed to bring on my friend, right? I told you guys that I would bring on my friend to chat with me for a segment, right? As part of the subathon rewards. She is the #1 yaoi fangirl, and she is unapologetically passionate about yaoi. So if you want to hear about yaoi, you can ask her, okay? She is no filters. She is very blunt. She's very passionate. So yeah, if you want to hear her chat, I will bring her onto the stream in the near future. I just told her I need to find someone to make her like a PNG first. And then after I get her PNG going, then I'll bring her onto the stream to chat. But yeah, I asked her when I went to visit her in New York for Anime NYC, and she said she's down. She said she's really excited to talk about it. So yeah, yep. She is the #1 yaoi fangirl that I know. Oh yeah, 100%. I told her, I was like, I'll have 18 plus, so you don't have to worry about filtering, right? Because she does curse a lot. She curses a lot. She is very vulgar. So yeah, she's gonna be an 18 plus stream where we chat with her. Okay, that's gonna be a special stream. All right, I'll let you guys know. But I love her. She's my best friend. You know, I met her from an anime forum back in high school, and so yeah, we've been friends since then. But yeah, she makes fun of me a lot because of how different I am, right? We're like polar opposites. You know, there's a lot of stuff that she knows that I don't know, and whenever I don't get something, she's always like, "Oh, honey, you're so innocent. It's okay. It's all right. You'll learn eventually." And I was just like, "Oh." So yeah, if you guys don't understand stuff, she'll probably pull that same thing on you, chat, or she might explain. She might go into detail about it, right? So yeah, but yeah, she's like next level. Like, I don't think I've met anyone that matches her level of, once again, being like unapologetically herself. She is very much like could care less about other people's opinions. She's very confident. She's very passionate, right? So yeah, she will sass chat if you guys try to sass her. But yeah, she's always like, "Oh, honey, you..." People who cuss like sailors remind me of home. Oh yeah, yep. She is. She's very, very, very different from me in terms of like how, like, her and I would be like an example of like opposites, right? She and I are very big opposites, but we love each other. We're besties, right? So yeah, she's a very dear friend of mine. Wild Pitching, hello there. Welcome on in for the first time. How are you doing today? Cat the Mermaid, thank you for the follow. But yeah, I'll figure when to do that. Someday she'll pop up. I just don't know when yet, but yeah. But yeah, she's great. She's amazing. She scarred me, you know, with the stuff that she's taught me when I was in high school. So get ready, chat. Get ready. You're ready for the stream? Yeah, I'm excited too. I can't wait. I can't wait. You know, I love her, and I don't really get to talk with her much because she's so busy, right? Like, we're both busy now, and you know, since we're adults, so it'll be nice just to kind of like sit down and have her chat with us. I don't know yet. Like I said, I need to find someone to like make her an OC. I need to find someone to make her like a PNG reactive, and then once I have that settled, then I can bring her on, because I don't want to just bring her on without a like visual. I told her I know I'll pay for it. I'll get her the PNG, right? And so it'll be like a nice little segment, you know, a little special where you guys get to meet my best friend. Yeah, she said she's down whenever. She's just like, let me know when. And I'm like, okay, all right. Spending time with friends is definitely hard as an adult. Yeah, that's why for me, you know, me and her, we don't really call. We used to call every night. We used to talk every night, you know, on Skype, right? So yeah, it's gone from like talking every night on Skype back in high school to, you know, meeting up every once in a while and chatting every once in a while. Most of the time we talk through text, right? Because we don't have time to call. So yeah, a lot of it is like texting and then just hanging out whenever we get to hang out. Pokatan, thank you for the follow. Yeah! Oh, 100%. Yeah, whenever I, you know, chat with her or meet up with her, nothing changes. It feels like we're literally, you know, the same in terms of our friendship, even if we haven't spoken in like months, right? So, yeah, she's been with me through, you know, thick and thin. I love her. The question is, I need to figure out what to call her on stream because I'm not trying to dox her. So I need to find a name for her. But I don't know what to name her as. So I'm trying to figure that out too. I'm like, what do I call her? Oh, but before I continue with the resetting, I do want to do a bathroom break. I did run out of water as I was just chatting here. So I'll give you guys some points to gamble with. And I will be back. Okay? So there's your points to gamble with. And then I will come back. LV Bestie. Oh, I guess it could be like Bestie Vera, right? Like Bro Vera, Mom Vera, Dad Vera, Bestie Vera. But okay, I'll be right back. Okay, chat. Behave. Behave. You hear me? Wah. Hello, I am back and I have my water. Wow, Pitching and Sun, thank you for the follows. Thank you. I'm glad you guys are enjoying my yapping. My gosh, we have yapped so much about anime. Oh my goodness, I have not gotten to 125. Water good. Alright, let me see. What did I miss? Thank you for telling me, chat, about your, your guilty pleasure anime. That was a really good question from chat. That was fun. You know, I hadn't really thought about it. I was like, huh. And, it's been so long. It's been so long since I watched a lot of anime. Or remember the anime that I watched, I should say. People, hi. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Hello. Just a bunch of gambling. That's good. You guys can gamble away. No problem. I mentioned maybe you can call your friend Villainous on stream if she likes it. I know, it's pretty good. That's not bad. I think she would love to be called Villainous. Not gonna lie. She definitely gives off that villainous energy. She is very much, she's very much into having power. She's a very confident girly. She's a girl boss. What is the name of that anime? Which anime? Which one are you talking about? We talked about a lot of anime. She will, just a guess. I think there's a lot. Like, I saw someone say yaoiologist. I think I could call her that too. But that's a bit of a long name, so I don't know if that would be a good name to call her by, right? But I think she'd be down for that too, I'm not gonna lie. She's down for a lot of stuff. Any of the ones that you're talking about? That's a lot of anime. We went through like a lot of my list. I kind of just like skipped through it really quickly and saw what names like popped out to me, right? But yeah. I mean, the one that I just showed on stream, right? Like this one right here. This one. This is Gakuen Handsome. If you want to watch Gakuen Handsome, which is a parody of, Ikemen. Professor Yaoi. What can I call her? Maybe Sensei. Maybe we'll call her Sensei because she's gonna teach us a lot. I don't know, I'll ask her what she wants to be called by. Because I did ask her, right? But she wasn't really sure about what to be called by either. So that's why we couldn't really figure something out. We're just like, what should we call her by? That is the question. But I don't know what to call her by. Oh, we were talking about Natsume Yujincho earlier. Fun fact, actually, I don't know if you guys know about Natsume Yujincho, but Natsume Yujincho just started their 7th season after like what, 5+ years So I am super excited. I honestly thought that Natsume Juncho wasn't gonna get another season, right? So I'm really excited. That's one of my favorite series. You know, I just realized that parody anime I saw that covered multiple times on the anime website I watch anime. And I was like, wait, what? I realized that parody I saw that covered multiple times on the anime website I watch anime. And I... Oh, like it parodies the website that you watch anime on? Is that what that means? Wait, I'm confused. I'm so confused right now. I see it. Sometimes reading is hard. No, it's okay. It's just sometimes when it comes to like text, right? Text can transfer weird, so I'm trying to understand. I realized that parody anime I saw that cover multiple times on the anime website. I watch anime. My brain. It's also been, I think, like 3 hours too since I began streaming, so my single brain cell is also working in overdrive. Don't read it. Okay. You can explain to me later when my brain is not in like loading mode. That's me right now. That's me, Derpy. That's me. My brain, I'm just like, huh? Oh my gosh. Wait, I just saw this one pop up. Did you guys watch this anime? This anime also wasn't as popular, but it was so pretty. I think it was one of the prettiest visuals that I've seen for an anime. I like this one quite a lot. Let me see if I can pull the picture up. Derpy! I don't know if you were here for the question about people talking about like their guilty pleasure anime. Do you have one? Do you have a guilty pleasure anime? Alright. Do you guys know this one? Dun, 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 dun. I'll wait until the animation pops up. I'm waiting. Putting him on the spot. No, it's because it's Derpy. I feel like Derpy doesn't have a guilty pleasure anime. I feel like Derpy, he's like proud to talk about all the anime that he's watched. Alright. Ta-da! Have you guys seen this one before? This one was so pretty. I did like the synopsis for this one too. But yeah. She is like the prime example of like a girl that wears glasses and then she takes off her glasses and they're like, oh my god, she's so pretty. You know. Yeah, let me show you what she looks like with her glasses on. She's so cute though. She's so cute with her glasses. Ta-da! You see? Cute. She got the glasses on. Super cute. But yeah, this one, it definitely got me because of the visuals, right? So yeah, I definitely watched because of the visuals at first. But then I really got into the whole like lore for this anime, right? And I was like, oh. I honestly don't remember too much of what happens because it's so long ago for me. But yeah, I don't remember what happens. I just know I like the couple. I really like the couple together. I thought they were cute. I was like, oh, what a cute couple. Let me see if I can find the opening. Dun, 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 dun. Alright. Is it the opening theme that I liked, or is it the ending theme that I liked? Oh, it was the opening. Oh, I was obsessed with the opening. The opening was so pretty. Okay. Oh, Derby, we're talking about if people have like a guilty pleasure anime. Okay, you ready? I love the opening. The opening was so pretty. I loved it. Okay. Kind of looks like Wanderer here. What the heck? The original Wanderer before Wanderer became a thing in Genshin. Wait. Oh my god. I want to see it. I want to see the scene. Oh my god, this scene right here. This one. And yes, she is voiced by Ayaka, aka Saoi Hayami, one of my favorite voice actors. So that was a big reason why I watched the anime, because of the voice actor. Yeah. Blah 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 blah. Hey, she's so pretty. Oh, cause she transforms, but not in the sense like a Mahou Shoujo transformation, but she does have like a transformation. Cause the thing that you saw in the beginning, yeah, she's like so she herself is a sort of like mythical being, because there's another character that lies dormant inside of her, which is a goddess, right? So it's kind of like if her goddess side pops out, she transforms into the person, which is the goddess, right? It's still her, but she looks different in terms of like the goddess that she is. But you know, there's like the whole duality of like, oh, you know, there's the girl with the glasses and the braids, but then the goddess is like the other version of her where she has like different personality, her hair is down, she got makeup on and everything like that. So there is a different version. Why is there a goddess inside of her? You want me to explain the whole plot? If you want me, I can go into it, but I'm pretty much explaining like the whole anime at this point. But, you know, TLDR, it's just that she, here, I'll give you the synopsis. I'll give you my anime list synopsis. Alright, my anime list. Red Data Girl. So, according to the synopsis, 15-year-old Izumiko Suzuhara just wants to be a normal girl, but that's easier said than done. Raised in a shrine deep in the mountains, she grew up extremely sheltered and shy. She has the unfortunate tendency to destroy any electronic device simply by touching it. So, despite this, she wants to try and change her life. To mark her determination to follow through on the transformation, Izumiko begins by cutting her bangs, which shocks both her classmates and protectors. And that's only the start. Her guardian forces his son to come to the mountain to become Izumiko's lifelong servant and protector, who is the guy that you saw with the short hair, not Wanderer, but the other guy. So he's technically like her servant / protector, right? And it's like the whole like they kind of like despise each other, right? So it goes from like the whole like not enemies to lovers trope, but it's more like annoyed to lovers trope, I guess you could say, right? But yeah, they don't really say too much about it. It's just that she is a red data girl. And because she's a red data girl, it's just like a secret power that she has, you know, for the type of human that she is, where she has a goddess inside of her. So they go more into it, but I don't remember the details about it. It's just that she is a specific sort of like special human being that has a goddess inside of her. So yeah. Man, your version's more fun. Oh yeah? Should that be like a segment that I do in the future? Where me, you know, it's a segment that's called like Elvira tries to explain anime. And I give you guys my like a scuffed synopsis of what I remember. I feel like some people might get mad at me though, because I have really bad memory. So there's some stuff that I can't exactly remember, right? So I'll probably give you like the TLDR of like the main things that I can remember from the anime. But God, it's gonna be scuffed, like super scuffed. Could try and have people guess based off the description. I think there is a game like that out there where they have like a really, really like, they have like a 1-sentence synopsis of an anime and you have to guess it based off like the really bad 1-sentence synopsis. So I'd be down to like try it, right? If you want me to try to guess the anime based off the 1-sentence synopsis. Guess that anime. Yeah, kind of like GeoGuessr or Food Guesser, but yeah, exactly, anime style. Blue Box? What is Blue Box? I want to watch that new one that came out. The Dan. I want to watch that one. That one looks cute. I want to watch Dan. And then I also want to watch Yakuza Fiancé. I also want to watch another one too. I forget the name of it though. But yeah, I want to watch a lot of the anime that came out this season. Dulahan, what the heck? Hello. Elusive Samurai? Which one is Elusive Samurai? I don't think I know what that is. I have to search it up. Dan. Yeah, Dan. That's what it's called. Blue Box. Let's see, Blue Box. Oh, that's the one that I want to watch. Yeah. I saw the scene where like the girl ends up like hitting the basketball at the guy, and then they have that really like cute scene where he's like pulling stuff out of the backpack for her, right? Because she's cold. That one's cute. I want to watch that. Yeah. So Blue Box, Dan, and Yakuza Fiancé are the 3 anime that I want to watch this season. But we'll have to see when I watch it. Yeah, I'll have to wait and see. Edgy teen writes in his diary. Oh, Death Note. Death Note. Easy peasy. Oh, Elusive Samurai is this one. Oh, I saw the art for it, but I didn't watch it. Yeah. I think there's a website like that where it describes anime like that, and then you can just like keep on guessing it based off the 1-sentence summary. That's like a bad summary. Let me see if we can find it. Anime 1-sentence summary guesser. Anime by plot summary quiz. Oh, this is boring though. This one has like in-depth. Guess the anime from a bad description. Okay, there is one. Okay, maybe I'll write this down then. I'll write this down for a stream. All right, we'll do a day where I stream this for fun. Yeah, we can like guess the anime together, chat, based off the really bad summary, right? Write that down. Poor Pip having to be born again and again. No, Dulahan, don't say that. It's okay, you know, every time that I reset, it's just an alternative timeline where I did, you know, decide to go with that Piplup. Hi, Nightmare. Hello. Hello, Kabir. I'm so sorry that it's so delayed, but hello. Alright, chat, we're almost at 5,125. Man, some anime openings though and endings, they're just so memorable. I don't know why. I don't know if you guys have anime endings and openings that stick out to you, but some songs just really stick with you and then you remember it for years. Like the one that I showed earlier, right? A Bridge to the Starry Sky. That opening is just so good. Same justification I give them when I feel bad for imaginary things. The opening that I remember the most is Death Parade. That one is iconic. Yeah, the Death Parade opening is so iconic. It's so good. That was a really good one. It gives off the same vibe as like like Cowboy Bebop, right? That like nice, energetic type of opening. My favorite will get me emotional from time to time. Oh, me too. I get sentimental. I'm quite sentimental, so there are some anime songs that make me feel emotional too. Hi, Mario! Yeah, a handful of One Piece openings. It helps that Death Parade's opening is one of my favorite J-Rock bands. Yeah, I think a lot of people felt that way too about Erased, right? Erased opening. A lot of people really like that band from Erased, right? So, or at least for the opening. So a lot of people were really big fans of it. Same with, you know, anime openings that have songs that are sung by Eve, right? Eve is a very popular singer. And I remember I used to listen to a lot of Eve songs. And then when they came out, I think, what was it? JJK? JJK had the opening with Eve, right? And I was like, oh, Eve! Eve as an anime opening? So it's really interesting when you see, you know, singers that you either knew beforehand or you just realize is like very popular and they ended up singing one of the openings. Or for example, like 2PM, right? 2PM's a K-pop group, right? But they sang the ending song for Blue Exorcist. Or for me, one of my favorite bands is Galileo Galilei. And I used to listen to a lot of their songs when I was in middle school. And then I remember I found out that they did a lot of anime openings and endings as well. Like if you're familiar with Terror in Tokyo or Zankyo no Terror, they sung the opening for Zankyo no Terror. So yeah, I love when they do that. Or Anohana. Galileo Galilei also sang the opening for Anohana, if you're familiar with Anohana. I love Mushishi. Oh my god, I forgot about Mushishi. I guess, yeah, the opening is quite weird. But I don't know, I came to really like it because I felt like it was just, you know, iconic for Mushishi. So I felt like it was unique in the Mushishi way. You know what I mean? It's like I heard it and I'd be like, ah, Mushishi. Yeah, very iconic, exactly. Or like, you know, another one that's very iconic for being different, right, would be Lane. If you know the anime Serial Experiments Lane, right? The opening for that is also very iconic because it's very different from other openings, right? So just another staple anime opening that's different from the typical openings. Hi Ren, welcome on in. How you doing today? Yu Yu Hakusho always brings me back to happier times. I haven't watched the anime actually. My brother and I, we played the Game Boy game because Brovira owned it on his Game Boy. So I used to watch him play Yu Yu Hakusho all the time, but I never watched the anime. Thank you for the water, Ren. Thank you. OG Inuyasha and Naruto openings have a huge nostalgia buff for me. Ah, of course. Yeah, that's me too. Inuyasha is nostalgic. Tokyo Mew Mew is nostalgic. Doremi is nostalgic for me for a lot of the anime I used to watch back then. I want to watch Odd Taxi. Odd Taxi is another one that I want to watch. I've heard really good things about Odd Taxi. I used to read Yu Yu Monthly when it was being released. God, I can't remember the last manga that I used to watch or read on a month. Oh, I remember. It was the one that I used to read on a monthly basis when it was just a manga and it wasn't an anime, was the series called Say I Love You. I don't know if you guys know that one, but I remember I used to read this every month that it came out. And I remember when they had like the anime adaptation for it, I was so surprised. I was like, huh? There's an anime adaptation coming out for this manga? So yeah, I still can't believe it to this day. I'm just like, oh my god, I remember. I used to read this all the time when I was younger, and then they came out with it as an anime right here. Yeah, this was the last manga, the very last manga that I used to read on a daily or monthly basis. And then I stopped. Because I think the anime, what they did was they actually caught up with the manga. And so I remember I was just like, oh no, what are they gonna do? Are they gonna have like anime specific ending, or are they going to wait for the manga to come out, right? But what they did was they actually followed directly with the manga. So I think they ended off with the latest chapter being released. So I was pretty happy about that, because usually when it comes to anime, they have a problem where if they have like the anime adaptation, if they catch up with the manga, they have to go with an anime specific ending, because they can't close it off, you know, without the mangaka having the ending already done. So for example, if you know Blue Exorcist, I don't know Exorcist, the very first series that came out, that was an anime only ending. And a lot of people were not happy with it, because they're just like, this is, you know, this is silly, this is blah, 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 right? Because they weren't happy with the way that it ended, because it wasn't canon to the actual manga. So yeah, I was very happy that they didn't do like an anime only ending for that anime adaptation, right? So yeah. Yeah, they explained it in the Gintama series. Yeah, exactly. Ocean. Yeah, there's a lot of anime out there that is adaptations of manga that does not have an ending yet, because it's popular. You know, it's a really popular series. They do cut a lot of stuff. Yeah, like I remember, because I read the manga so closely, I was worried that they would cut out a lot of stuff. But the Say I Love You anime adaptation actually, stuck pretty close to the manga, right? So I was really happy that they didn't cut too much. And then you have anime. You have anime like Skip Beat that just doesn't end, and then it cuts off, and you're just like, hello? That's it. That's it for Skip Beat. There's no ending. It just ends off like in the middle of a series. Oh, really? The first anime saw subbed? And the Bleach anime, they actually did add a ton of content in the anime. Ah, like fillers? Or do you mean like extra lore on top of it? Ah, Tsubasa Chronicle. Ah. Nowadays, many light novel anime don't even have an ending, so it's really up to keeping up the hype or making anime original ending. Exactly. Oh, whole filler arcs with cool plots that never happened in the manga. Oh my god! 30 episode long more arcs? Oh my god. I have like a love-hate relationship with fillers. I don't like fillers for the most part, but if it's like fillers that kind of add to the plot in a way without it being like a silly spin-off type of feel, then I'm okay with it. I don't like fillers when it's like more for the like comedic relief, right? Hi Pi, welcome on in. How you doing today? It's nice to see you. Welcome. How you doing today, Pi? Oh, they would add whole new factions. Oh, but the thing is, oh my god, I couldn't see that. The thing is, with the new factions and power systems, right? I feel like there might be some fans that might not be okay with that, because, you know, it's adding stuff that wasn't canon to the manga. So I feel like it's a very dangerous line to tread on, is adding things that wasn't in the manga. Because I've seen a lot of people hate on stuff that gets added into the anime that wasn't in the manga. They're just like, oh my god, that makes no sense, blah 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 blah, you know. But I've never seen Bleach in its entirety, so I'm not familiar enough to be able to give my opinion on that. Don't like filler, which is why I'm glad Demon Slayer manga is already finished and the anime is kind of close to the source material. Ah, I see, Gothic. Finished a full day of teaching and now... Oh, you're snacking on carrots? I hope you enjoy your carrots. Oh my gosh, chat. Did you know that baby carrots are not natural? Did you know that baby carrots are just carrots that get reshaped to be small carrots? Did you know that, chat? Oh my god. I was just like, excuse me? But I didn't know that. I thought that baby carrots were just like small carrots that weren't fully grown. But they're not. They're not natural. They are reshaped from regular sized carrots to be small carrots. I I did. I grow carrots. I just thought, I thought it was like a different, either like A, it was like a carrot that didn't grow all the way, or B, it was like a different type of carrot. You know how there's like different types of fruits sometimes? Not like that, Salsa. Not like carrots having babies. I just thought like, maybe the carrots didn't grow all the way. Almost all carrots you buy commercially have some shaping done to them. Really? What? They had to make Elvira... Excuse me! Hey! I like my baby carrots, alright? But not because they're Elvira sized. Alright? Okay. Oh, I mean, yeah, when it comes to fruits and vegetables that you get, right, in stores, there's, GMOs and stuff, right? So they're not gonna look like the ones that I grow naturally, of course. Like, for example, right, like my neighbors, right, they gave us some tomatoes. And the tomatoes, they're a lot smaller. They're a lot oddly shaped. They're not as sweet, right, as the ones that you get in stores, right, even if they're ripe. So, yeah, it's different when it comes to vegetables that grow naturally versus vegetables that you get from the store, right? Yeah, Ocean, 100%, yeah. Mom Vera, she does grow vegetables. But the thing is, right, we tried to grow tomatoes in the past, but because we grew tomatoes in the past, we have wildlife that like comes over and eats the vegetables. So sometimes by the time that they're fully grown, by the time that Mom Vera goes out to pick them, they're already eaten, or they're like bitten, right? So we can't eat the ones that they bit into. So a lot of times with vegetables, we don't get to eat them because the wildlife eats them. Oh, you're growing cherry tomatoes? Oh, I love cherry tomatoes. That sounds so nice. Tomato seed will fall into a random spot and flourish. Or spot and flourish on its own just to mock you. I said Spock because I read spot and mock at the same time. Heirloom tomatoes? What is an heirloom tomato? Okay, but only when I say oddly shaped, I mean like, not round, like spherical. Like how you see most tomatoes, right? It's just a little not like asymmetrical as you see them. Spock tomatoes, yeah. Bunsy! Oh my gosh! Bunsy! It is with my pleasure to bestow this pink diamond upon thy name. Ba-da-da-da. Yay! I hope you enjoy being a VIP of this channel, Bunsy. Thank you so much! Thank you for redeeming VIP. I hope you enjoy. Yay! Can we get some hyper big beefies in the chat, please, for Bunsy's VIP? I feel like Bunsy always does the big beefy or hyper big beefy. So I feel like it's only natural to, get some hyper big beefy emotes in the chat for Bunsy's VIP redeem. Dun, 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 dun. I have rabbits that nest in my garden sometimes. They're so cute. We do too. I've seen a couple of, some rabbits that are in our garden. And I get so scared because I don't know if you guys know, but, one of the things that people warn about during the spring season is that if you're going to start mowing the grass, you got to be careful. Because sometimes bunnies, they'll have like a little ditch where, they'll have their babies in. And they usually cover it up with grass, right? To help cover the babies. So you gotta be careful, chat. If you guys have a lawn and you mow the lawn, you gotta be careful about baby bunnies. Okay? Yeah, they nest in fields. Moondrop grapes. What are moondrop grapes? What's that? Moondrop grapes. Oh, I have had them! Yeah, Dad Vera bought them home before. Dad Vera loves bringing home like random fruits. And so Dad Vera, he bought like a bunch of the moondrop grapes. And I remember the first time I had them, I was like, oh, why are they shaped like that? It makes me uncomfortable. And then after I had it, I was like, oh, it's just grapes. It's just that they're oddly shaped. But yeah, I had them before. Oh my god! My coworker accidentally mowed over a hornet's nest and got stung like 12 times. Oh my god. I hope your coworker is okay. That sounds so scary. But hi, Mewy. Welcome on in. That is horrifying. Yeah, so chat, watch out, okay? Watch out for the baby bunnies and watch out for the hornet's nest. Frozen grapes are supreme. Oh, if we're talking about frozen fruits, my favorite frozen fruits are frozen mangoes. I love frozen mangoes. Frozen mangoes or frozen strawberries. Those are my favorites. I love munching on frozen strawberries especially. Thank you so much. Is it Arisu? Thank you so much for the good luck. Welcome on in for the first time. How you doing today? Mangoes are so good. I love mangoes. I love mangoes so much. I love dried mango as a snack. I love frozen mangoes as a snack. I love regular mangoes, right? I like the orange ones. I like the green ones. They're so good. I love mangoes. So tasty. So sweet. Arisu, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Do you guys have a favorite fruit that you like to eat? I really like mangoes. Oh no, chat. He's got me craving fruit now. The fruit that we currently have in our house is bananas and apples. I like bananas and apples, but I do like other fruits as well. Like green grapes. If it's grapes, my favorite types of grapes are green grapes. Now that's good. Yes, so Matt, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Oh, you like strawberries pie? Oh, Asian pears. Okay, Mewy. I think you would love Mom Beer. Mom Beer is always trying to, you know, get Asian pears. She loves Asian pears. Strawberries, cherries, and pineapple. Ah, bananas and apples are great snacks. Frozen strawberry smoothies. I like banana and strawberry smoothies. Those are good. Thank you for the water. Let me get my other water bottle. See, look, chat, I got prepared. I got another bottle just in case I ran out. Okay. Yeah. Oh, you get like fruit hyperfixations? Ah, I see. That's interesting. Do I get hyperfixations on fruit? Dasani! I haven't had Dasani since I was in middle school. We just get like water from the wholesale club, right? Because places like Costco, you can get like a whole pack of water for cheap. I don't know if you guys know that, but yeah, we usually like to go to wholesale clubs and get like a whole pack of water and stock up. We have like 3 packs of water every time that we go to wholesale clubs. I think my favorite fruits are, I like green grapes, I like mangoes, and I like strawberries. I would say those are probably my favorite fruits. Tap water isn't drinkable where you are. It is drinkable, but I don't know. It's like, it depends on the state of like the area that you're in. Sometimes they say you can drink it, but then other times there's warnings about drinking it because there's stuff in the water, right? So our family, we just prefer to be safe, right? So we have bottled water just to be safe. It's drinkable enough, but growing up, we've never drank water from the tap water, right? So for our family, we just don't drink tap water just because we never know. You know, we never know if it's okay or if it's not okay. So we've always just drank water that is bottled water. Ah, yeah. The hard water too. I didn't know about that for the longest time. Like I didn't know about hard water until I started looking into it for like shower filters, right? Because some places have hard water, and hard water can affect your hair, especially in places like Korea, right? Korea is like a place that has hard water, and almost every apartment has a filter for the shower head, and if it doesn't have one, they recommend it, because if you don't have a filter for hard water, it can cause a lot of problems for your hair, right? For example, you know, you can get hair loss if you have hard water. So a lot of people, they recommend to have a filter if you get hard water. Yeah, hard water is mineral heavy water, just like Silva said. You can test it actually. There's a website that tells you if your area has like hard water or not. And you can see the scaling, and then based off the scaling, you can kind of see if you need to get a filter. So there is a website for that if you want to check it out for yourself. I think it's like hard water website or something. Can't remember, but they do have a website that tells you. I think at least if you're in the States, it tells you in the States your water levels. Here, tap water is strictly regulated, even if it's completely safe, but discolored, that's illegal. Discolored! Oh my god, yeah, if it's discolored water, right? Discolored water, I am definitely not drinking. Oh my god. I can tell my area does because it collects in my shower. No, CJ! Oh no. Yeah. Like, our family though, yeah, our family has always been like that, where it's like, even if tap water people say is safe, we would not drink it. Like, the only way that we drink tap water is if we boil it first and then let it cool, and then we'll drink it as like room temperature water or cold water, right? Or we just put it in like the water boiler and then leave it as like hot water to drink. We don't drink the water without boiling it first, just to be safe. Most hard water will depend on if your location has any sort of filtration system. My current apartment does not. Ah, okay. Some place uses water conditioners to make it softer and more drinkable, but some places don't. But yeah, sometimes filters can help, but not always, because if it's too hard, then filters won't really do much. My water is a little hard because my state doesn't have the best infrastructure. Oh no, classic. But yeah, you know, something, the more you learn, right? But yeah, I think I really got into it because there was this person in Korea that talked about it. They were like, yeah, if you go to Korea, right, it's very important to get the filter because a lot of places in Korea have hard water, especially for their showers. So a lot of people get filters for the shower heads in Korea. There's something called a reverse osmosis filter, which you can use to make your own drinkable water. There's that thing too, yeah. There's what's it called? The pipe that you can bring out into the wild if you want to filter your water from rivers and stuff, right? It's called the smart pipe. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of it before, but the smart pipe is something that's really good to have. I don't know if you guys know. Oh no, is it called the smart pipe? No. Portable water filter. It is called... There's a specific straw. Life straw! I think that's what it's called. The life straw. Right? It is a life straw. Yeah. It's a life straw. That is something that I saw advertised a while ago. And it's really good because life straw, you know, what it does is it makes water that is out, you know, in rivers or even in oceans and stuff drinkable at least, right? So a lot of people that recommend that if you have like a survival kit, it's really important to have a life straw because one of the things that you need to survive is water, right? So yeah, life straws are really good to invest into. It has the filters, right? That really help make water at least drinkable enough. Like, obviously, you know, you don't want to drink from places, but if you're about to die, you know, if it's your survivability, then you gotta do with what you have. Hello, Alonso. Did you know in Vietnam, most people never use a water heater? Their water is naturally lukewarm. I did not know that, but I do know that a lot of people tend to get sick when they do travel to, you know, other places and they end up drinking like the water, or if they end up drinking vegetables that are washed with water, right? And a lot of people, they don't realize that they get sick is because, you know, your body, right? Your body is not used to the bacteria that is in other places' water. So even though people like locals might not get sick, a lot of people do end up getting sick because of the water, right? Used to wash vegetables and stuff because your body is not familiar with the bacteria. So, yeah. Not elves to classified water survival guide. I don't know a lot about survival, but I do know, you know, bits and pieces here and there that I've learned over the years. So, for example, the life straw, I saw a commercial on it, right? And I was just like, oh, wow, you know, because the straw is a straw that was advertised, but then I saw that it was given to people, you know, and for example, in like third world countries to give them access to water that they can drink, right? So I thought, wow, this is actually a really, really cool invention that someone came up with. So, yeah. Stuff like that I think is good to keep in mind. I was in France a number of years, kind of forgot you shouldn't drink the tap water. Felt like I've been punched. In the kid. Oh my god, girl. Oh no. Yeah, some places it's just 100% not recommended to drink the water at all. So yeah, I gotta research. And we did hit 25. We hit 5,125. I just realized that because of Silva. So unfortunately, we did not get another shiny. So doubters, take your points. Take them. Take your points. I hope you enjoy your points. I'll do one more. We'll go to 5,150 for tonight. Got 25 more in me, I think. Even just among different states. 100%! Yes! That's why they say wherever you go, you want to make sure that you check to see if you can drink water or not. Because yeah, even different states have different levels of filtration, right? And cleanliness. Out of curiosity, why not just trade one? It's a personal challenge. I've gotten shinies through lots of methods. I've done the pseudo method. I've done the call for help method. I've done the, the group, what's it called? Swarm method, right? So it's just another method of shiny hunting that I want to try for a personal achievement. I've never done a starter shiny hunt. So with this game, since it is not shiny locked for the starters and it's my favorite generation, I thought, you know what, why not? Why not try it out, right? Kudo, thank you for the follow. Thank you. There's an interesting fact of that one of the hot and cold taps in Britain is non-drinkable, but I forget which one. Really? Oh. I was in California for the first time and the water... Tasty? You think so? Oh my gosh. I never heard about California water being tasty. Heart Gold and Soul Silver starters are quite a nice hunt too. That would be fun. I think I would enjoy. Oh, but then I don't like Chikorita's shiny though. Chikorita's shiny is like an ugly green color. You know what I'm talking about? I think Chikorita was like one of the shinies that I was disappointed about. Yeah, it's like a, I don't know. It just, I don't like the shiny colors for Chikorita and, Bayleaf and... God, yeah. I love Chikorita. She's my favorite. I just don't like the Chikorita shiny color. Because it just, I don't know, it just looks so different. Let me show you, chat. Let me show you the evolution. Ready? Alright. Like Meganium. It goes from like a nice pink flower to like this orange flower. I'm just like, hello? Here, I'll show you. Okay, ready? Ta-da! Oh, why is that picture so big? I like shiny Umbreon. Like, that's a nice shiny, It goes from like yellow to blue for the accent patterns for Umbreon. But then another example of like a shiny that I don't like is Espeon. Espeon goes from this like really pretty purple color to this like lime green color. And I'm just like, oh. It kind of just doesn't feel the same as regular Espeon. But you see right there? You see that? It goes from like a nice green color, right? And then it goes into this like autumn color. I don't know. I just don't like it. I don't like the colors for shiny Chikorita line. Personally, just a personal thing. So I prefer, you know, regular Chikorita. Yeah, I don't know. Like, yeah, I don't like the shade, essentially. Like, if it was a different shade of like brown or a different shade of orange, maybe I'd like it, but it just feels very muted and dull. I don't like the muted and dull colors that the shiny Chikorita has. Also, let me do one more prediction for the night before I do the last 25 resets. One more for the night, okay, chat? So last prediction for tonight is going up as of right now. So if you want to vote, feel free to vote. Will I get a shiny by 5,150? Pikachu! Don't get me started about Pikachu shiny. Pikachu shiny, it's one of the Pikachu or one of the shinies where you can barely tell a difference, right? It has like the same subtle color change as for, you know, Piplup, right? So I don't know. It's okay. It's not too drastic enough that I don't like it, but it's so subtle that it's a bit annoying, right? Because it's hard to tell if it's a shiny or not. Yeah, Garchomp too. Yeah, Garchomp shiny. There's a lot of Pokemon out there where it's like so subtle that you can barely tell. Like for example, Leafeon, right? Leafeon as a shiny, very difficult to tell. Glaceon as a shiny, very difficult to tell. Those are very, very difficult to tell when it comes to the shiny versions of them, right? At least Eevee. Eevee's very different from the shiny and normal one. But yeah, some Pokemon just are so subtle. So subtle for their shiny colors. Dr. Gruesome, thank you for the follow. Alright, I'm going to start the resetting. Shiny Elvira! I don't know. What would shiny Elvira look like? What would be my goth? You think I'd be a goth Elvira for my shiny? Oh, pink hair? Oh, I guess that could be shiny Elvira, right? The color that you guys chose for me. Pink hair Elvira. Wow! Oh my gosh! Shiny Elvira makes an appearance. Wow! But yeah, if you guys don't know, yeah, I have a pink hair version of me. Because this was a reward for chat. They got to choose a hair color for me. Finally got shiny. I stealth. Wow! The shiny that we did not know that we needed. Ooh! I like shiny Ampharos. Shiny Ampharos is really pretty as well. I do like shiny Ampharos too. Kira Kira! Yeah, Kira Kira. Shiny Elvira. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Oh, shiny Celebi! Oh, like the pink version. I love shiny Celebi. I think yeah, shiny Celebi is probably one of my favorites. I would say one of my favorites when it comes to shiny colors. Shiny Lugia in the old game. What color? I can't remember what shiny Lugia looks like in the old colors. Oh, we have a believer! We have a believer! Oh my gosh. You guys exist! The believers exist! Thank you for believing in the shiny. Oh yeah, I don't like shiny Cyndaquil as well, yeah. Shiny Cyndaquil is like, it's okay. It's alright. Oh, I do like the movies. God, I think they did the movies so well. The shiny, or not shiny, the Pokemon movies are iconic, you know? I feel like they're movies that you can just watch over and over again. Shiny is pretty much the same, but the sprites and colors look different in a way. Yeah. Bum 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 ba-dum. But yeah, once I finally get this method of shiny hunting done, then I don't think I will ever do another shiny starter hunt. I'm probably just gonna go for the usual Masuda method after this. Hi, Arcid! Oh my gosh, how have you been? It's nice to see you, Arcid. Hello. Because I don't know if you know, but I'm kind of, you know, it's been kind of difficult, right? So yeah, it's kind of difficult to to keep this up. I don't know if I want to do this again. Goldfish from Gen 9 has the best shiny. I feel like it turns fiery blue. Goldfish from Gen 9? What's Gen 9 again? Is that the most recent one? This is the best method. Aww. Let's hope the starters are locked in the new Legends game. Oh, even if the Legends game is new, I don't think I'll go for it. I think I would still skip it because, yeah, it's more of just like a one and done type of thing, right? I just want to do it once and then be done with it. All right, big stretch. Ooh, big stretch. Thank you, chat. Thank you, thank you. Mythic one from the most recent gen. I don't think I know the name of it. Oh no, I never said that. Yeah, I don't think you need a shiny starter for Pokemon to be fun. Once again, this is just a personal challenge for myself. Have you heard of the sunk cost fallacy? No, I don't think I have. Why? What is it? What is that? Should I know what it is? Not play. I'm a believer. That's so funny. Wait, why? Oh. The sunk cost fallacy means that we are making irrational decisions because we're factoring influences other than current alternatives. What's an example? Hack Feather, I hope you enjoy your lurk. Oh, that's a good example. Have you ever realized 30 minutes into watching a movie that you don't enjoy it, but you continue to watch it anyway? This is because of the sunk cost fallacy. We continue wasting our time on a boring movie since we've already invested 30 minutes of our time into it. Oh my gosh, I used to do that with anime. I'd watch like 6 episodes, but I thought, you know, I'm already 6 episodes deep, right? I might as well finish it, right? See if it gets better, even though I don't like it. I think that's what I tried to do with Diabolic Lovers, and then I couldn't finish it. I think by the time that I got to the, like, 3rd to last episode, I was just like, okay, I'm done. I literally had, like, 3 episodes left of Diabolic Lovers, but I was just like, I'm over it. I'm good. I put so much time into it, but I was just like, no, I'm okay. I don't want to finish it anymore. I'm alright. Favorite anime is Steins Gate. I love Steins Gate. How about you? Do you have a favorite anime? Did I increase the number for this? Can't remember if I did. I don't think I did. Are you still doing that? Half my investing portfolio. It just means that if you're investing in something, you're less likely to give up on it, even if it's irrational. Are you guys trying to say that my shiny Piplup hunt is irrational? Is that what you guys are trying to imply? Da 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 da. Oh my gosh! Oh, I forgot to talk about this. Did you guys see? Sunday has finally been drip marketed by the official Honkai Twitter. So Sunday is officially on his way into Honkai Star Rail. Woohoo! I was excited, but I have some like conflicting feelings about it though, because I don't know Sunday's lore. Okay, so that's like the main part of it, right? But yeah, Sunday has officially been drip marketed into Honkai Star Rail after 1,000,000 years, right? So he is officially drip marketed, and he was drip marketed, I believe, what was it, like last night or something like that, right? But here, I'll show you the picture, okay? For those that haven't seen it yet. Let me pull it up. No, not Chimchar. No. Alright. Alright. Where are you? You should be here in my picture. Oh, here he is. Ready, chat? Ah!
Piplup. Penguin Pokemon. Because it is very proud, it hates accepting food from people. Its thick down guards it from cold. It lives along shores in northern countries. A skilled swimmer, it dives for over 10 minutes to hunt. A poor walker, it often falls down. However, its strong pride makes it puff up its chest without a care.
Diego! Can we get a shout out for Diego, please? Hi, Diego. Thank you so much for the race up at 29 months. Thank you so much for the Pokedex entry. We have not done the Pokedex entry yet in our time of resetting for Shiny Piplup. Maybe that's the factor that we've missed this entire time, right? As to why we haven't gotten a Shiny Piplup. We never said the Pokedex entry. Thank you so much, Diego. Thank you. Here, you know what? I will give you the shout out, okay? All right, okay? There you go. Take it. Take the shout out. If you guys don't know Diego, please check him out. How you doing? Welcome on in. I hope that you're having a nice day. Jet, thank you for the follow. Hi, Gogo Ricky. Welcome on in. Yeah, Pokedex entries are wild. 5K is yeah, it's pretty wild. 100%. Hello there. Welcome on in, Jet. Welcome in. How you doing? Welcome on in for the first time. I hope that you are having a nice day so far. Welcome. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, but yes, as I was talking about, here he is. Look, chat. Da, 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 da. So this is the official art for Sunday's drip marketing. So he is officially mentioned on the Honkai Twitter. He is imaginary. Yes. So he's coming soon TM to the game, right? I don't know when, but the thing is, okay, not gonna lie. So once again, I'm not familiar with his lore. When I saw him, I was a little confused by his outfit. I was just like, wait a minute, that's not a suit. So I'm still kind of conflicted about it because I do like his suit, right? His outfit, like his original outfit. But I saw a lot of people do like comparisons as to like why this outfit is so significant, right? For him. So I was just like, oh, it's like based off lore, right? Like the confines of his suit versus like how he's free now. So I kind of don't know how I feel about this outfit yet. I think it still needs to grow on me. But I really liked his suit. But if it's for the sake of like lore, then I'm like, okay, I can come to like it. But as of right now, I kind of miss it. I miss his suit. But yeah, we'll see. You know, I still need to go through Penacony. I'm just at the beginning, so we shall see. But yeah, I was just like, wow, finally, we just talked about it. And he's finally being drip marketed. Spoilers. And the banner is crazy. I don't know, you know, it's a spoiler, but I don't know what it means. So I'm just like, huh? What's going on? But yeah, I think it's like the first time that I've seen a character that doesn't look like how their character looks like in the game, right? So I was just like, huh, interesting. He looks different from how he looks like in the game. Hello, Chop Chums. Welcome on in. How are you doing today? Welcome. I don't know who he is or what this is, but he has Sun in his name, so I like him. It is a gotcha. Yeah, it's gotcha, right? And he is coming along the way. Oh, that's true. Wander did look different from how he looked. That I also kind of felt iffy about when he first came out, right? Like, I didn't pull for Wander, but I was kind of sad. I was like, oh, but that's not Scaramouche. That doesn't look like Scaramouche. But then, you know, the lore kicked in, and I was like, oh, I understand. So I liked his design after I found out about his lore too. But I was like, dang, no Scaramouche. And I think people talking about that too, right? For Child. But Child was different because Child, you saw him as like, you know, his default outfit as well as his villain form, right? So a lot of people, they're like, hello, when are we gonna get, you know, the villain version of Child? Not the Fandango. Gotta catch up on lore. I do, Elf, I do. I'm pretty far behind. I am currently, you know, quite behind. I just got to Penacony, so I still got a long ways to go. Same with Arley. Oh, where I know where I like the character, but I'm not familiar with their lore. But I feel like with Arlecchino, I kind of got like the TLDR of it, right? So I was just like, cool. I just like Wander's new outfit. He should have shared design with Senora. Senora? What does that mean? Shared design with Senora? But yeah, I understand. You know, I get it right from the design perspective. For people that don't know the lore, it's like, you know, you see them in like one outfit and you're like, wow, I like that outfit, right? But then you end up seeing them as like a different type of outfit and you're like, oh, interesting. Oh. Bum, bum, bum. A pile of ash? Oh my god, West. Oh my god. Not the pile of ash, man. Rip Senora. Oh my god. People want the boss outfit, but we'll never have that. Yeah. Yeah. That's why I'm kind of worried about Capitano, right? I'm just like... A lot of people have been debating about Capitano. They're like, they kind of feel like maybe he'll pop up. But at the same time, they're like, maybe he won't pop up. So I'm like, ooh, Capitano. Yura, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, everybody. Welcome on in. If you're new here, my name is Elvira. And today, we are hunting for a shiny Piplup. We're currently at 5,133 resets. So if you want to stick around and listen to me yap as I reset for a shiny Piplup and not go crazy, then please feel free to hang around. Yeah, Yura, we're at 5,133 resets. We don't JJ! Thank you so much for the 13 months. I hope you enjoy your emotes as well as your sub badge. Welcome to the tea shop. I hope you enjoy your stay as another month as a tea bun. Thank you, thank you. God bless. Blessing for the shiny. Yes, please. I need all the praise and all the blessings I can get from y'all. It is a lot of resets. I thought my hunt for shiny ball picks in Let's Go was crazy after like 10 hours. I honestly don't know how I've kept this up, you know? I feel like at this point, it's just me being stubborn. I want to say I'm patient, but I think it's more so me being stubborn. You know, it's what chat talked about. It's what chat taught me today. You know, it's the whole phenomenon called sunk cost fallacy. You know, I've gone this deep into the resetting that I might as well keep going, you know? But Yura, how was your stream? I hope you had a very lovely time with your community as you were playing Warframe. How was Warframe? Hi, readers. Welcome, welcome. This is a very lurk-friendly stream, so feel free to lurk. We've talked about favorite anime. We've talked about favorite foods. We've talked about Sunday, right? Sunday being drip marketed. We've talked about a lot of stuff today. It was good. Just did Warframe for the first time. A lot to take in. Oh my gosh. But that's so exciting to start a new game for the first time. I hope you had fun. If you need to head off and wind down, as always, especially after, taking in a lot of information for, a first time gameplay, then please feel free to do so. But thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Thank you. Worse, it becomes a routine. Yeah, it's a routine. This is a weekly stream, our shiny Piplup hunting. So yeah, it's a weekly thing. The fact you didn't know about it makes it so much better. I've had that mentality a lot, in my life, but I didn't know. Or maybe someone told me about it, but I forgot about it. There's a lot of, concepts that I forget about. Big official names. Hard to remember. 15,000 resets for Crystal Celebi? Oh my god. That's impressive, Tuxedo Greg. Oh my goodness. Props to you. Oh my gosh. My dinner is sitting on the counter cold, so I'm gonna go eat it. Yes! Oh my gosh. Yeah, get some yummy noms. I hope you enjoy your food. Thank you, Yura. When did you start streaming? I began streaming about over 4 years ago. So it's been about over 4 years since I began streaming. Long time streamer. But I didn't become a VTuber until about roughly 2 years ago, I want to say. Warframe requires a course loads worth of stuff to figure out everything, but it's so good. Yeah, I feel like games like those, I need people to help me. I feel like some stuff like that, it's hard for me to understand. Yeah, 4 years. Yeah, over 4 years. It wasn't really like a thing that kind of made me switch. It was more like my friends introduced me to VTubers. And fun fact, actually, we watched the debut of HoloLive EN, HoloMyth, for the, together when they first debuted. And so that was like the point where I kind of really got into VTubers and understood what VTubers were. And from then on, that was like where my journey started about pursuing becoming a VTuber. Because for me, I don't show my face on stream just for privacy purposes, but also a big factor is because I do want to teach in the future, right? I went to school, right, for education, right? And so one of the rules is that some places don't allow for your face to be online. So just for the sake of like my future occupation, if I still pursue teaching, I wanted to have a way to make sure, that my hobbies don't affect my career in the future, right? So yeah, when I first began streaming, I had like a PNG before PNG tubers were a thing. And then, yeah, after I learned about VTubers, I thought, what a wonderful way to, express yourself without having to show your face. And so from then, I did a lot of research. I worked with a lot of artists. And here I am today as a VTuber myself. And now I stream full time. So yeah, a lot has changed since I first began. I know, right? It has been a long time. That's why for me, when I saw Ame's stream where she said goodbye, right? It really got me sentimental and emotional because it made me think back about how, they were the group to kind of inspire me to become a VTuber and to be who I am today. So it made me emotional, it made me sentimental. Hi, Min! Welcome on in. How you doing today? Before time began, before the shiny Piplup hunt, indeed. I do like how VTubing lets some introverted people open up a lot more. Yeah, right? It's really cool. I really like how VTubing does open up a lot of options for people, right? Whether they just want privacy or if they can't show their face for their careers, right? Or if it's just a personal preference. So yeah, I like the options that VTubing has brought up for people. And it's such a, nice way of expressing yourself as well, right? Lots of creativity goes into it. You get to work with so many wonderful people. So I really like VTubing for those reasons. Me too, Sansai. Me too. I remember that. Yeah. But yeah, of course, since I do everything myself, right? I am an indie VTuber, so I do everything myself. I don't have a company I work with. I don't have a manager, right? So for me, a lot of things come out of pocket, right? So I can't really do things like other people do, where it's like a new outfit every single year, right? But, you know, I am very grateful to even be able to have a model, right? Thanks to you guys. And I'm so excited that we finally have a new outfit along the way that I will be debuting, you know, at the end of this year. So I'm really excited, and I'm very grateful to even have this opportunity. One, to be a VTuber and have a VTuber model, and then two, to have another outfit along the way after 2 years since I debuted. So I hope you guys are excited. I'm so excited. Yeah, new outfit. Soon TM. Everything's currently, you know, being done. Everything is slowly coming together. There's some stuff that's done. There's some stuff that's still getting started on, right? So there's lots of things that are kind of coming together in terms of the debut. Thank you, Sun. Thank you, Sonzai. Thank you. But yeah, I'm very grateful. I'm very grateful. And that's why, for me, you know, whenever people have questions about VTubing or streaming, I love to share. Because, you know, I didn't stream for the sake of being a streamer or doing this full time. I just kind of picked it up as a hobby. Because I was just like, yeah, you know, my friends want to see me stream for the sake of, you know, watching a game. So I was like, okay, all right, sure, I'll stream if it means I can share my screen. Like I always talk about it. The whole reason why I began streaming is because I was doing Gigantamax raids, right? And Sword and Shield. And so I streamed so that it was easier to coordinate, you know, the Gigantamax raids. And yeah, from then on, people just kind of slowly trickled in to watch me play. I did stuff like shiny hunting in Sword and Shield, right? Like one of the first shiny hunts I did was Axew. So I did get a shiny Axew on stream. That was the very first shiny that I got on stream, at least. So, yeah. One of those? What does that mean? You mean like streaming just for fun? Fun way to connect with people more? I mean, I was very shy, you know? So I didn't really think about that at the beginning. But yeah, as I met more people, right, I found out, I was like, wow, streaming's so cool. You get to meet people that like the games that you like as well because you're streaming them, right? So I was very happy to meet people that like the stuff that I like, right? And so, yeah, it's really cool now that we have our own little community where you guys like stuff that I like, or you have stuff that you like that you guys tell me about, right? So it's fun. I'm really glad that we have such a wonderful community after, you know, over 4 years of streaming. Oh, the raid streamers. Yeah. I used to raid a lot in Pokemon Sword and Shield. I know, so many hunts, not enough time. Speaking of G-Max raids, I still need to get a shiny... They're still doing raids in Sword and Shield? I didn't know that. Oh my gosh. Since we're on the topic of it, your streams are the reason I decided to stream too, because you have this sense of fun about you that is very inspiring. Oh, Gothic! No, I don't see that as self-promo. I think that's so nice. I'm so glad. It really, you know, warms my heart when you guys say that you guys get inspired to stream as well. Because, yeah, I know people in this community that have also, you know, felt the same way. They began streaming because of my streams. And it's so cool. It's really cool to see how far people have come, whether it comes to, you know, people that started streaming. I know other people that got into doing commissions, right, for artwork. And they've grown so much as well because of their artwork. I know other people that have done other stuff too, so it's really cool. I'm so grateful every time that someone, you know, comes by and tells me that I was one of their inspirations. I'm just like, me, little old me. Thank you. I'm honored. No, not the ad break. Oh man, sorry about the ad break, chat. I'll wait. Tuxedo Greg. Oh my gosh. Tuxedo Greg, thank you so much. Thank you for the brand new sub. I hope you enjoy your emotes as well as your sub badge. Welcome to the tea shop. I hope you enjoy your stay as a tea bun. Thank you for using your Prime game on me. Yay! Thank you, thank you. Oh god, thank you guys are making me so sentimental. Thank you, thank you. I'll wait for the ad break to be over before we pop open this Pokeball. I will wait, just in case, you know, you never know. Like, what if this one is shiny right here, right now, chat? Like, imagine this one's the shiny, and then people are on ad break. Ad bane. DJ Dan, thank you for the follow in case I forgot. And also, Boo Drya and Tuxedo Gray, thank you for the follows. It's over, I think. I'll wait a little bit longer. I'll wait just a smidge longer before I pop it up. Why is my eyelid twitching? Usually my eyelid twitches when I'm stressed about something, but I don't know what I'm stressed about. Shiny hunting? Am I stressed about this Piplup hunt? Ad break over! Yay! Okay, alright. Let's go. Alright. Dehydration! I've been drinking water this entire time. I don't know how much more water they want me to drink. Or maybe I need electrolytes. Maybe I don't have enough electrolytes in me. That could be it. Maybe I'll pop open that Pocari Sweat that I got from the snack box after stream. Oh, it stopped twitching. Hello? Why did it stop? Wow, I guess the key was to talk about it. But yeah, my eye just stopped twitching as soon as I mentioned it. Yeah, Pocari Sweat. Okay, it's not because it's made out of sweat or anything like that, alright? Pocari Sweat is called Pocari Sweat. It's because it's supposed to be a drink that provides electrolytes when you sweat, right? Such as Gatorade. Because when you sweat out, you know, things like salt, right? So your body needs some of those electrolytes to be restored. So stuff like Gatorade and Pocari Sweat, you know, help restore those electrolytes back in your body compared to just like water, right? So yeah, that's why it's called Pocari Sweat. Not because there's sweat in the drink, okay? All right. Oh, I spoke too soon. My eye is twitching again. Oh god, why you do this to me? Speaking of drip marketing though, I saw some other characters get drip marketed. What's the guy's name? The one from Genshin that looks really edgy. He kind of has I saw people pointed out on Twitter that he has the same pose as that one Angel with a Shotgun video. You guys know that song? Angel with a shotgun. He has the same pose. I do a lot of cardio and I go through so much Gatorade. It's surreal. That's good though. It's good that you drink Gatorade. You know, it's good for your body, especially if you're sweating that much. Especially with cardio, right? You heard the song recently? Now you got me curious. I wonder who also has heard that song recently. Oh my god, I used to listen to that song when I was in middle school. Angel with a shotgun. But yeah, someone pointed out that he looks just like the Angel with a Shotgun girl in the video, and I can't unsee it now. Every time I see that guy, I'm just like, oh my god. There's also another GIF that someone posted where he looks like Ikuto from Shugokata when he transforms. I'm just like, oh my god, he does look like Ikuto when he transforms. So I'm just like, wow, I can't unsee. I see it. Oh, you just saw the Nightcore version last month? That is the version that I saw when I was in middle school. Oh my god. Imagine all the shiny energy is going to Turtwig and Chimchar for not picking. I know, a lot of people, right? A lot of people, they're like, oh my god. They're like, imagine how many are shiny. But I don't think about that. I don't think about that because I'm focused on Piplup. My attention is on Piplup. I'm loyal to Piplup. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, you saw that too in your middle school? Okay. I was gonna say, I was like, no, it can't be. All these people in chat. Alright, this is a 5140. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. Oh, but the girl, the roller skating girl, right? She's gonna be out soon. Or is she out now? I think she's out now, right? Because I saw the update was supposed to happen today. 12 years old. Oh my god. You're one of those who pronounces GIF as GIF. Oh, I do. Yeah. Well, because for me, it's ingrained as GIF because I remember on Tumblr, there was like the whole debate about it, right? But I guess the official person that made the word GIF, right? They said it's supposed to be pronounced with like a J. So ever since that day in middle school, I've always pronounced it as GIF. So for me, it's just like hard ingrained as GIF. So yeah, the video passage of time when I get you, GIF is the only way. I mean, I don't really mind, to each their own. Some people say it as GIF, some people say it as GIF, right? So yeah, it doesn't really affect other people, I feel like, right? As long as you are okay with the way you say it, I think that's all that matters. Not too important. Allowed to be wrong? What? Huh? Not allowed to be wrong. It's like, in English, right? Like, I like how people, right? They always use the example, right? Where it's like, oh, it's supposed to be pronounced GIF, right? Because of the word GIF. It's supposed to pronounce GIF because of the word gift, right? Because GIFT, it has the saying where it's like a hard, like when it comes to sounds, right? It's like gift as opposed to like J, right? So G instead of J. And so for people, they're like, oh, it's pronounced gift because of gift. But I can make the same argument, It could be pronounced GIF because words like, giraffe, right? Giraffe starts with a G and I, but it's pronounced as, giraffe because it has the J sound. So it's just English, right? At the end of the day, it's just English. Some letters have different pronunciations based off how they sound, right? So for example, when I teach my students about, consonants and I teach them about letters, right? We teach about things like C, for example, right? The letter C, it has two different pronunciations. There's like the soft C and there's like the harsh C. So for example, right, the harsh version of C is like a K sound, right? So like car. But then if you have like the soft version, right, of C, it's like for, like ceiling, right? It has like the S sound. So for me, it's just more of like, it's more of a teacher Elvira kind of pops up, right? So it's more of just like, you can pronounce it however you want, right? The person, the creator says it one way, but if you want to say it another way, right? It's up to you and how you prefer to say it. They're technically both correct in the way that G can be pronounced. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the G does stand for... Oh, well, actually, I don't know what the G stands for. What does GIF stand for? GIF stands for Graphics Interchange Format. There you go. $51.41. I'm back and we're talking about letters, which I don't know when my brain went instant fun. For the SpongeBob song. I love that song. God, I love how there's so many iconic songs that, we think about throughout our days when it comes to childhood songs. But that shows, that shows to how important it is, right? When it comes to songs that are very catchy, because things like jingles and stuff, they work for a reason. Language is correct only when you're understood. We've all got rules, but they're meaningless if something breaking them conveys a concept. Oh, you couldn't have said it better, New. That's why I feel like English is one of the hardest languages to learn, right? Because there's so many rules that get applied, but then they get broken, right? Oh, I can go on and on about it. That's why when, you know, my students ask me questions like that and they get really deep into the whole concept of it, I'm just like, I can't explain it. I'm sorry, you know. It's like the whole like I before E except after C, but then it doesn't apply for some words, right? So they're just like, Miss Elvira, why does it work here but not here? And I'm just like, I can't tell you. It's just English language. English is weird. Hi, Jake Blue. Welcome on in for the first time. You're doing a hunt for Stunky or Abra. How would you do it for Abra, though? Abra disappears so fast. I feel like I would cry. I would cry if I was hunting for an Abra and then it teleported away. So for me, I feel like for the higher percentage of not losing it, I'd probably say Stunky. But if you want a challenge, then I guess go for Abra. Is right. Everyone else is wrong. That's a very dangerous mentality. Very dangerous. I know you're being sarcastic. Passage of time when I get you. Oh my gosh. Alright, this is 51:42. We got 8 more resets until the resets are done for tonight. But yeah, I don't know why people get so heated over the GIF pronunciation, you know? I'm just like, at the end of the day, it doesn't really hurt anyone. It's like with Genshin, right? When people argue about like, oh, this is meta. How dare you not use a character that's meta? I'm just like, you know, it's just a word, you know? It's just a pronunciation, right? You say however you want. Right? At this point, right? Like even when the official creator came out with the official pronunciation of the word, people were like, oh yeah? Well, I'm going to say GIF, right? And I'm like, go ahead. You know, there's nothing wrong with it, right? They have fun arguing. Yeah, I think it's okay. If it's like fun debating about it, then that's okay. But I've seen people get like mad, like actually mad at people for pronouncing it one way. And I'm just like, oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Minta, thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you, thank you. Hello, Ryan. Yes, I am still looking for the Piplup. How you doing today, Ryan? Welcome. Not that girl. I'm really mad. Oh my gosh. Non-English speakers will hear the GIF argument and have their brain overheat. Oh yeah, you know, it's like, once again, like I said, right, with like the word giraffe, right? Oh my god, I spelled that wrong. Oops. Right, with like giraffe, right? English learning people, right, are probably gonna think it's pronounced giraffe. It's not giraffe, it's giraffe. There's so many concepts I could go into that could make people learning English get confused. Because, you know, fun fact, my native language is not English. My first language was not English. So trust me, chat. I share the same frustrations when I first began learning English when I was younger. Names of Pokemon. Oh, yeah. When it comes to names of Pokemon, right? There's like ways that they pronounce it in like the anime show versus like the anime movies, right? And there's also like pronunciations and people that pronounce it on like directs and stuff, right? So, yeah. Yeah, it's like potato, potato, tomato, tomato. The most confusing part of English is the intonation of stressing different words and statements to change the meaning of it. Oh, yeah. It's kind of like I recently I saw a video about this, right? It's not English, right? But it's like for Japanese, right? There's a way to say like all right? So, for example, the phrase is like daijoubu desu. And depending on like the intonation of it, right? It can be like yes or no, right? So it's like, for example, if someone says like, oh, do you wanna come over and study, right? And the person's like, daijoubu desu. It's like no, I'm okay, right? But then in the other context, it's like, oh, do you want to get some food? They're like, or no, it's like, how about like, oh, do you want to meet up on Saturday to go to the mall? And they're like, daijoubu desu, right? So it's like, that's like a positive daijoubu desu, as opposed to the other one, which is like a negative daijoubu desu. So it's, yeah, when it comes to languages, there's a lot of stuff that gets factored into it, right? There's like intonation, there's like emphasis, there's sarcasm, right? That's seen in English language, whereas in, for Japanese language, there's not really a lot of sarcasm. Hence why a lot of sarcasm in English doesn't really convey as well in Japanese, right? So it just depends on languages. There's so much depth when it comes to languages and how people, talk and how people convey messages, right? Even chat, right? Even when it comes to just chatting, when it comes to texting, right? There's so many ways that texts and messages can be misinterpreted, or it's really hard to express tone when it comes to messages, right? So even just that can be hard sometimes too. What's my first language? My first language is Chinese. I speak Chinese. I speak the Chinese that my mom speaks, because my mom doesn't know English. So my brother and I were first taught how to speak Chinese so that we could communicate with our mom. And then after we got to school, we learned English, right? So we could properly talk in school and go to school in America. So yeah, I know Chinese and English. Oh yeah. Or if we go into like texting, there's all sorts of ways that people text as well, right? I wonder if people have heated debates because their native language would unquestionably use soft or hard. That'd be interesting case study. Oh, there's also English in the sense of like American English that takes it to like a different level. For some reason, American English decided to change up the spelling of words, right? And to change up words altogether. Like, for example, places we call the vegetable eggplant as an eggplant. But outside of America, people call it aubergine, right? I didn't know about that for the longest time. So when people would call eggplants aubergine, I was like, what did you say? An eggplant? And then they're like, what? Why is it called an eggplant? It's not an egg shape. And I'm just like, oh, I don't know. I've always called it an eggplant. But yeah, sometimes it's just, I don't know. I don't know why America decided to be so different. Or like the spelling of like gray, right? Like a lot of places they spell gray like Grey, right? But then America chose to spell it Gray. Or like color, right? Instead of spelling it Colour, we spelled it Color, right? So yeah, just so many differences. So many. Oh my god. Language complicated. Oh yeah, Arcade. Oh yeah, there's like a lot of stuff that is different. Yeah, aubergine, eggplant. What's another one? What is like unique to America for vegetables? It's like I think another one is like coriander and what's the other word for coriander? Cilantro. So there's like some people that call it coriander and some people that call it cilantro, right? Not soap. Okay, I know some people says it tastes like soap, right? But yeah, some people call it coriander, some people call it cilantro. So that's another thing, right? Yes. Wait, what? Rocket or arugula? What is rocket? I've only heard of arugula. But yeah, growing up, I've always called it cilantro, right? But then outside of America, people call it coriander. So when I first heard people on MasterChef call it coriander, I was like, that's cilantro. what is that? And then they're like, oh, I looked it up and I was like, oh my God, it's coriander and cilantro, just like aubergine and eggplant, right? Starfire. That's Starfire. Oh my gosh. Yeah, let me search out words in American English. Okay. All right. Let's see. Okay, well, the first thing that popped up is like American English versus like British English, right? So, I want to see the other stuff, like American English versus like what other people in the world say. But yeah, if you guys know other examples, let me know. I think most of it comes from food, you know, once again, like coriander or cilantro, aubergine versus eggplant. Oh, I think another one is zucchini, right? Zucchini, we call zucchini. Ah, courgette, right? Courgette is what other people call it. Ah, yeah. So we call it zucchini, but other people call it courgette. I didn't know about that. I was just like, courgette? What is a courgette? And I was like, oh my God. It's a zucchini. Eladra, thank you for the follow. What else is there? Yeah, courgette is how a lot of people pronounce it. I think it does stem from the French name, but a lot more people around the world know it more as like courgette as opposed to zucchini. What else? Like aubergine, right? Isn't aubergine also French? Let me check. Aubergine comes from the word aubergine. Ah, yes, aubergine is also French. Apartment opposed to flat, but that might just be slang. Oh, that too. Yeah. Like, let me think about it. Or here, I guess if we go back to like the whole like American English versus like British English, right? Some common ones are like, you know, of course a lot of people know about like French fries versus chips, right? Oh, another one is we say cotton candy, but they call it candy floss, right? And then, like you said, apartment is like the American way that people usually call, you know, those housing. And then for people, you know, that use British English, they call it a flat, garbage versus rubbish, cookie versus biscuit, green thumb versus green fingers. I didn't know that. Green fingers for green thumb. Parking lot versus car park. Pants versus trousers. Windshield versus windscreen. A booger versus a bogey. What else is there? Shoot the breeze. Okay, I've never heard someone say that. Or I've rarely heard someone say that in America. Do people really say shoot the breeze? What the heck? Ah, sneakers versus trainers. Zucchini is the Italian name based on watching The Sopranos. I like how the info comes from The Sopranos. I do know that, Gothic. I do know that Australians call flip-flop songs. I do know that. Sneakers versus trainers. Oh my gosh! Faff around or like faff about. Oh, it's the same as like lollygag. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, today I learned. Oh, okay. I was told to watch out for eraser. Yes, West. Okay, be careful, okay? Because Yeah, you gotta be careful about that one. Same with like in French, right? With like preservatives, it's not the same meaning as like American preservatives, all right? Yeah, you gotta be careful about some words. What else is there? I think that's it though. I think that's like the most part. I wanna see like words in American English versus around the world. Aubergine. Eggplant. Oh, I never thought about it. I feel like these were just very like interchangeable. Like how people say autumn versus fall, or some people say lawyer versus barrister and attorney. That's another one. I have heard of this one, like nappies versus diapers, handbag versus purse, lift versus elevator. What? Are you saying that you learned about a lot of like Australian words from Louis? Oh my gosh, not the... It's chonk cow. Oh my god. But hi, Derpy. Welcome back. Ground floor. Oh, but I feel like that's interesting, right? Because I guess it depends. Because yeah, in America, right? America, usually you'll see the elevators, they'll have like G, right? G stands for like ground floor, which is usually like the very bottom floor where like parking is, I think. Or some places will have ground floor as like the first floor, but then you'll see some places have like G and first floor. So then you're like, what does that mean? How is it ground and first floor? So yeah, that part does get confusing too sometimes. You're just like, what? You're like, what does that mean? There's a shop versus store. So you see like that, I feel like that is used quite interchangeably in America, in places of America that I've heard people speak. Oh my god, I'm starting to not know how to speak. Queue versus line, I've heard that. Public toilet versus restroom. Oh, post and mail. That one is something that I don't hear too often, right? People talk about like, oh, mail versus like post. Petrol versus gasoline. Oh, anti-clockwise versus counterclockwise. I don't think I've heard people say anti-clockwise. Oh, that's interesting. In the States, we can't even agree on what to call soda. Oh, people who use like pop. I feel like it's more north, right, of America that people call it pop, whereas America in other parts use it as like soda. Or maybe I'm wrong. I can't remember, but I feel like I remember learning about it. Like, oh, people use pop for those that are more towards like the north, right? Because they get influence from, is it Canada? Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Some people call soda as Coke, right? Ohio region uses pop. Oh. Pop is silly. I like it though. I like the word pop. I think it's cute. I like both. I like soda and pop. I'm looking for more words. I'm looking chat. I'm like invested now into these words. Yeah, Coca-Cola, right? People say like Coke for short for Coca-Cola. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. I can't find more examples. I'm sad. Dr. Pepper? Really? You guys just call a bunch of soda Dr. Pepper? Yeah, we talked about that. Yeah, petrol station versus gas station. Mm-hmm. Dun, 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 dun. I know we talked about the biscuit one, right? We talked about that for a while. Like how some biscuits aren't biscuits depending on what your definition of biscuits is, right? But it's cool though. It is cool to say. It's just really interesting to see how, people pick up on different words in different places, right? So, yeah. Like I remember I did this whole like research project, right, in school about, different slang and how people use different slang and how as like a teacher, right? One of the ways is as a teacher, it's good to understand slang so that you can communicate with your teachers. You can communicate and understand what some of your students are talking about. So yeah, we got into the whole topic of like slang that people use. Scone versus a biscuit. Yeah, exactly, right? That's the topic that we talked about. Yeah, like a scone versus a biscuit. Okay, if that's different, okay? That's a different type of slang, all right? Thankfully, I was not teaching during the time period when people started using the word Riz, okay? Oh God, oh no. Is the drink of Texas? The thing is, what's interesting? I think I've had Dr. Pepper before, but I can't remember what the Dr. Pepper tasted like. And I kind of want to try it again because I don't remember. I don't remember what Dr. Pepper tastes like. And I'm so curious. Oh, no, I haven't seen teachers banning Zoomer slang. Wait, why? Why did they ban it? Like, were kids messing around too much using that phrasing? Or is it because they want to be able to understand what they're talking about? I didn't know that. I haven't seen that going around. The soul of Texas. Oh. Oreo Coca-Cola. Wait, when has Coca-Cola have Oreo flavor? What? English teachers. Hello, Alicia. Welcome on in. How you doing today? Hello. Hola. Welcome on in for the first time. Hi. Nectar of the Gods. Oh my God. You guys are really into it, huh? I know about how popular Dr. Pepper is because of Steins Gate. If you guys like Steins Gate, you guys might like or if you guys like Dr. Pepper, you might like Steins Gate because my God, I feel like they always talk about Dr. Pepper in Steins Gate. It's just nonstop Dr. Pepper. And I'm just like, oh my God. They love it. Coca-Cola and Oreo? What? Hi, Davey. Welcome on in. Thank you. Yeah, we got the nice festive vibes going on, for Halloween, right? Okay, chat. Last one for tonight, okay? This is 5,150 right here, right now, all right? Let's see if the doubters or the believers will win once again. You're not ready? It's okay. I'm not ready either, all right? Let's do this. Okay. All right, chat. Let us see. Will it be a shiny at 5,150? No! Once again, today is not the day of shiny Piplup. I am so sorry, chat. Okay. I'll do it again. I stopped doing that for a little bit, but I'll do it again. But for the doubters, take your points. You guys have won yet again. I hope you enjoy your points. Mission fail. We'll do one more just for funsies. I do always do one more just for fun whenever I remember. All right, one more. Uno más. 51 because of the funny number. All right, one more. My eye is twitching again. Oh God, I need to drink Pocari Sweat. I think I am lacking electrolytes. I am kind of sweaty a little bit. just because I am wearing a hoodie. It was cold, but now it's kind of hot. I feel like sitting under this light makes it really hot. Imagine, right? I always think about like, what if it is this one? And then chat ends up not getting it. What do you mean TMI? Everyone sweats, okay? I'm not saying like sweating profusely, okay? I'm just saying, I'm just, you know, a little hot, okay? I'm not really sweating. It's just a little hot, okay? All right, Derby? Oil, okay, not oily sweat. No, it's just like, it's like if you're, you know, like if you're kind of like, your cheeks feel a bit flushed. That's how I feel right now. I just feel like my cheeks are a little red on my face. I'm feeling my face right now and I'm just like, oh, I feel like I should probably change. It's like when you have a fever, right? And then your face feels really hot. It's kind of like that. Oh my god, chat, you guys, and my face, okay? I didn't think I'd have to specify. Oh my god, you guys, stop it. The Japanese people never sweat. They go out in costumes during the summer. Not the costumes in the summer. But I feel like, oh my god, I don't know if you guys know, right? But in Japan, they have so many little like gadgets that they have created, right? And it's so cool because their gadgets are really good at helping, you know, combat the summer heat, especially in Japan because it's so humid, right? And so I really like the knickknacks they have. They have like, you know, they have fans that go directly into your shirt. They have, you know, handheld fans that you can hold. They have neck fans, right? So there's a lot of stuff that they've done to help combat against the humidity. All right, one more chat. One more. Surely this will not be it, right? Funny number. Wow! It's not a shiny! Surprise, surprise. Oh, it is female, though. That is quite rare. Female starters do be rare. Alright, chat. Unfortunately, that is where I'll be calling it. We did not get a shiny Piplup today, but that's alright. You know, made lots of progress. We got a lot done, and we will come back again next Tuesday for some more shiny hunting, alright? And yeah, I'll call it here for today. I am a little hungry. It is currently almost 9 p.m. for me. So I do want to go get some food before I get too hungry. All right. Gotta get this eye to stop twitching as well. So yeah, before I head off, let me find someone to send you guys over to. But thank you so much. Thank you everyone that stopped by today. Whether you were chilling here or if you're watching the YouTube VOD, right? I hope you guys enjoyed your time here with me. And as always, my links are in the description. You can check out my link in the description for the YouTube VOD, or you can check out my links if you want to check them out here in the chat. I stream every day except for Mondays and Fridays. So I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow we continue our Kingdom Hearts gameplay. So if you want to join me, we are going to be playing more Kingdom Hearts tomorrow. And that will be at 3 p.m. ET, 12 p.m. PT. But yeah, if you guys are not familiar with what a raid is where I usually send you guys over to another streamer to support them. So if you guys want to, you know, help me raid someone, you can feel free to stick around. But if you don't want to raid, then that's okay too. But you do get extra channel points for people that do want to raid. But yeah, I think let's raid. Who's online right now? Any special events? King, thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay. Welcome, welcome. Okay, I'll send you guys over to this person. I'll send you guys over to Tina. Tina is currently drawing some... It looks like One Piece characters. I think she's drawing a chibi of Sanji, right? So yeah, if you guys want to hang out for a comfy art stream, then I hope you guys can join me in raiding Tina. She's so cute. I love her so much. She's so funny, and it's always a fun time looking at her streams. So let's go raid and show some support to a fellow bunny tuber. All right. So the raid message is going to be elevate roll, and as always, it'll just be a simple rolling in message. Okay. And then for the non-subby message, if you guys are not a subby, if you want to copy a message, you can copy this message right here. But yeah, for a raid, usually you'll copy a message and then you'll just post it into the chat as a way to show off the love. All right, so I will start the raid. Oh, I popped out the stream by accident. Oh my god. Okay. All right, raid is starting. Yay! Okay, raid is officially starting up. All right. But thank you so much, everybody. Thank you for joining me today, whether it was for the entirety of the stream or if it was just for a portion of the stream. As always, I really appreciate y'all being here and chatting with me, especially for whenever I just, chat about a bunch of random topics. I hope you guys had fun. I had fun today, as always, with our, just chatting stream, along with the side of shiny hunting. We were not able to get a Piplup today, but maybe tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Maybe next Tuesday, I mean. But yeah, Kingdom Hearts tomorrow. But thank you so much, everybody. Thank you so much for all of the follows, the subs, gift subs, the resubs, the bits, the raids, and most importantly, thank you so much for your time. And as always, don't forget to hydrate. Don't forget to stand up and walk around, especially if you've been sitting down the entire time. And most importantly, don't forget to be kind to others, and especially be kind to yourself, all right? I will see you guys tomorrow for Kingdom Hearts. Bye-bye! Mata ne! See you tomorrow. Have fun with Tina, okay? Bye-bye! Wah!